AJ27 for protect.
Hello, everybody. This is the Sights and Sounds of Earth. Stand by as we get everything hooked up going. I'm going to leave the scanner feed going for a few more minutes until we get ready to go and start the news show. I'm going to give everybody a few minutes to get back in here, and I'll keep the scanners going during that time. We will be live here in just a minute.
I'll wait. Okay. Anybody besides Anderson need a relief for a minute? Come on up and come to you next. Number 5J47, Ruben 10-8. AJ17, 1042.
Copy.
Oh.
Go ahead.
693 South Main, negative check.
Copy.
Copy. It's just been hovering right over the initial quarantine.
Copy. DJ35, copy a welfare text by 21. It is great for training.
Okay, everybody, let's see who we got coming in here. We are live currently now on our main feed, and looks like we are back up on the board here. We have right now 8 feeds going out from Starship Studios right here, and I can even there we go, a little snapshot of the studio there we go. We are live. We have 8 computers around. This room is basically in the round. The only place there's not a cabinet or a countertop is where the refrigerator and the door is, and that's it. This is basically well, right now it's a one-man studio. I can roll all around here and keep all these different workstations going. Each workstation, this one is the main one, and then each of the other workstations has 2 or 3 computers attached to it. And we're able to broadcast all of this stuff live because of the fact that we have all these different computers. And so it really does work well, and it gives us the opportunity to do a lot of different things with the system. And so that's pretty cool. Just to give you an idea, look at that. There we go. There's our live feeds that are going out right now. You can see that right there. This is the back end page, and you can see we have 7 feeds going out on Starship Adventures right now, and 1 feed going out on Starship After Dark. And here I can show you that. There it is right there in the small window. There is the actual live screen right now in our studio here, showing that we are in fact going out on multiple streams, and that everything is currently live and active. Now, I'm trying to leave this one chat room up because I'm keeping an eye on it. I've got a number of people over there as well. So I'm pulling up another chat room so I can see who we've got in this stream. This is a little crazy, but we've got this going on tonight because I didn't want to discontinue any of our other coverage. So I've priced every computer I have, basically except one, into full service tonight, and they're working like a champ. I gotta say that, working pretty good. Let's see here. I'm trying to get into There we go. Let me get into here so I can see who's in the chat room. Here we go. All right, I got 13 folks in here already. The end of times. SC. I hope not. Yeah, I have a little piece of property in the North Georgia mountains, and that's where I will end up. Hopefully it'll be safe there for the end of my life when AI takes over or whoever else. Hey, no problem, Bill. You know, I'm trying here to do this and keep it going, so I'm hoping I'm doing a good job. We're trying to, when we go into extra coverage, we're trying not to have to take down, like the Chicago feed. I've got 5 or 10 people constantly wanting to watch that Chicago feed, so I want to leave that up there. Hey, Lone Silencer, what's up? How appreciate you coming in. And I also have the Baltimore scanner, which seems to get some people that want to come in. And I did take down the wildfire scanner, and I took down one other one. I took down the amateur radio one for Florida because I wanted to get as many feeds on this Charlie Kirk manhunt as I could. I was a little emotional last night. I got to tell you, this has really upset me. Regardless of how you feel about somebody, it really upsets me. The negative. I cannot believe the number of people that are just calling Charlie. He's dead now. And they're calling him all kinds of horrible things. Racist and all this. And I'm like, if you call him a racist, you never listen to anything he said. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. And it really kind of, hey, Steve, what's up, buddy? It really kind of upset me that we actually had even 1 or 2 of our regulars here on the channel that were going off saying that this man is this and that. And I just have to say, I try not to delete your comments. I try not to put you guys in timeout. But it's almost reached a point on Discord where I was getting ready to shut down a few people because it was becoming racist rhetoric. If you call somebody that's not racist, without backing that up at all, you're just calling them that because you don't like what he says, then you're the racist. Okay? If you call somebody racist and they're not, then you're the racist. And I don't know how else to say that. So, Steve, it changes the country, but I'm going to tell you what, it might change it in ways that you haven't conceived yet. And a lot of people haven't even really thought that deeply about it. Hold on, I'm going to go turn that scanner down. That was starting to drive me nuts, guys. I don't know if you guys, I don't think you could hear it on the mic, but it's all the scanner feeds from Utah. But I on my other show today, we played 12 different clips of people who were just happy. They were celebrating the fact that this man was shot. And I'm like, even if you disagree with him, what kind of human would be like that? I mean, I don't want anybody on either side. I don't want any Democrat activist. I don't want any Republican activist to ever be hurt being an activist. This shooting politicians and shooting at the president, it's getting old. And this just took it over the top. And I think what we're going to see now is a change in the youth. We've already seen it in the last maybe year or so between all of the pro-Palestinian, pro-terrorist marches that have been going on all the campuses and all the damage and everything that's been going on. And a lot of the, and plus the defunding that's been going on by the federal government now for all these campuses with their racist views and all this. It's getting crazy out there. And I think we are going to see a revolution, and it's going to start with the death of Charlie Kirk. And I'm telling you, this man went and spoke in all of these universities. He is loved. He's beloved. He is going to, I'm telling you, that man is not done. He may be dead, but he's not done. There's still a lot more he's going to do. I know that's crazy, but a legacy like this is going to live on. he's got a lot more to say. His message was calm. His message was clear. It was not full of hate. It was not full of racial or sexual problems. He just wanted normal lives for everybody and everybody to live their life. And so I got a little discouraged last night and this morning. Junior and I actually had a conversation about it. Junior's one of my regulars, one of my mods. And we were discussing having to shut a few people off, and God, I hate doing that. But Charlie Kirk just was shot and killed for his beliefs, and the First Amendment was attacked. And if anybody's happy about that, please unsubscribe from my channel and go away. I don't care if I lose people or not. I'm not even saying whether I love or hate the guy. But if you're happy he's dead, unsubscribe from my channel and go the F away. Now, if you dislike the guy, okay, that's fine. I have no problem with that. Okay? I have no problem with that. But the people that are coming on my channel and coming in my chat rooms and stuff and saying, I'm glad this happened and that I'm glad he's dead. You people are scumbags. No human deserves to be dead. I mean, my God. And what's funny is the people that are saying they're happy he's dead are the same people that do abortions every year on 1.3 million children, and they're the same people that don't believe in the death penalty for murder. I don't understand what's going on in this world. This world is fucked. Everything is so back-assward right now. I'm telling you, it's crazy. This man gets shot and killed, and all I've heard for a day and a half on my chat rooms is how he's a racist piece of shit. Can we at least bury the guy first? My God. You may not like his message, but you must like his energy. He went out every day doing this. He did something he believed in. How is this wrong? I don't understand how it's wrong. He's a very smart, very educated man. That's correct. You may not always agree with him. I may not have always agreed with him, but I love the guy for what he was. He went out every day and he tried to change the youth. He tried to show the youth, hey, there's another side to what you're being taught by your liberal professors. He says, hey, I may be extreme on one side, but they're extreme on the other side. Please listen to us both. That was his message. I don't know. Oh my God, whatever. I think the hate is reaching high levels. You know, I'm not a real biblical guy and all this, but you know, the Bible called this, man. You know, the atheists among us, the agnostics, the people who have decided that there's no God and that they know better than anything or anybody else. And look at it's the rise of the atheists. It's become the Christians and Jews versus the atheists and the Muslims. That's what it's becoming. Look what I'm talking about. What's going on? And so it's basically coming down to the God and the godless. It's crazy. I'm afraid to even say this. I'll probably lose my channel. Look, it's freaky right now. It's freaky right now because the fringe is taking over the one party. You know, when you start looking at all of the special interest groups and everything else that's taken over, I don't know, man. I don't know where we go with all this. Are we going to start taking pot shots every time we don't agree with somebody? I mean, there's no bigger attack on the First Amendment than what happened yesterday. To shoot someone because they were saying their opinion out loud is an attack. It's an affront to the Constitution. I don't understand the haters. I don't. If you don't like Charlie, that's fine. You don't have to like the guy. Matter of fact, you can hate his message for all I care. But to come out and spew the hate on here, I listened to these. MSNBC had some guy on that said, oh, it was probably just one of his supporters shooting his gun up in the air. I mean, what? Jesus. Our local school system here fired a bunch of them today. Fired them. They're all going up for review and the whole bit. They're suspended. They're going to be fired. You know why? They all went on and they were praising the guy for shooting Charlie Kirk. They're teachers. They're teachers in our schools. And they went on social media praising the gunman and saying this is a big step forward for our schools and stuff like that. What? They're right to fire those women. There's like 5 of them, teachers. They have our children during the day, and we have to fire them because they're not only happy he's dead, but they go online and make sure everybody knows that they're happy that he's dead. Christ. Look, Christ, you could use some. I'm not even a big Bible Christian guy, but I'm starting to see it, man. We are becoming the gods and the godless. We are becoming the people that are good and the people that are evil. The people who believe in life after death and believe that there's more to our soul and our spirit. And the people that don't. The people that hate, the people that kill, the people that maim, and the people that believe that there's nothing when they die. This is the problem. I think I'm starting to really see this. Good. Jay, I hope they fire him in your town, just like I hope they fire him in my town. They better fire these bitches, I'm telling you. If they don't, I'm going to be pissed. And I'm not saying that as a sexist remark. It just happened to be 5 women that I really dislike. But I'm telling you something. Fire them. Don't ever let them teach again. They need to go and they need to make burgers or something. Something that they're more compatible for. And they can spew their mouth off all they want while they're working the fry machine. I'm getting sick of this shit. My God, I believe in free speech. I don't think you should ban their speech. But I think we can certainly fire them over it. See, you have free speech. I can't walk in my work and tell my boss he's a piece of shit. I can. It's legal. But he turns around and lets me go. And he should. Speech is free, but you cannot be free of the consequences. If you come on my channel and you spew a bunch of hate, you start calling everybody racist, and you start just being a complete obnoxious piece of shit, I'm going to eventually have to do something. I'm a free speech guy, but my God, this rhetoric and this hate is just incredible. I read an exchange between 3 or 4 of my members in Discord, on our Discord server. My God. My God. The guy's not even cold yet, and you're calling him all kinds of names, racist, this and that. You know, Charlie Kirk has never threatened anybody. He's never hardly yelled at anybody. And he's not racist. If you listen to what he says, nothing's racist. That's the point. I think what it is when someone hates the message, they hate the person. And then when they hate the person, then nothing that comes out of their mouth will ever be worthy. Even when they get a good idea. Still not. I'm not going to listen to that because it came out of that mouth. We got to not be like that. Yeah, we're going to see. We're going to see what happens. There's some local, not local, but there's some state politicians, a few of them, that have gotten themselves in trouble in a number of different states for saying stuff. You've got your typical Maxine Water types that are out there calling for more violence. I got to tell you guys, I just don't understand it. I just don't understand how we've reached this point in our society where people are sniping people off rooftops. And when it happens, half the country's happy about it. And they all come out and tell us how happy they are about it. We played some TikToks today. of people who are in their Prius talking about how happy they are that that SOB is dead. We played newscasts where the bias was so thick it was dripping. Why would the headline need to read Trump ally Charlie Kirk shot and killed due to his own rage that he caused? That's a headline. What? You had the dig at the beginning and the dig at the end. You can't just do the one dig or maybe the question like, does this man kick his dog? I mean, the media is like putting the zingers on the beginning and the end now. You can't believe nothing. It's all got a bias. And that's both sides. Mostly, I'm seeing a lot more on one, but both sides. I did follow him, Steve. I'm a debater. Okay, I'm not a master debater, but I'm a debater. And I love to debate, and I love to talk about things and to be informed about things. I think that's why a lot of you guys watch me, because I do stay very informed about this stuff, and I form very deep, rounded opinions about things, and I hope people see that. But I followed Charlie Kirk. I'm not necessarily completely aligned with him politically, but I got to tell you, I love the man. I love the debater. He was so good. And you know why people hate him? Because he was good. This is becoming the problem. People hate rich people because they're successful. People hate smart people because they're successful. People hate foreign people that come here and go to 9 years of college and become doctors because they're successful. What are we doing? They're successful. They did it right. I am so sick of demonizing the people that work hard, demonizing entrepreneurs, demonizing people who spend thousands of hours making hundreds of dollars. I mean, people that work really hard to finally get where they're at in life, just to have people point and say, you're a rich piece of shit. You should be taxed to death. And in Charlie, what happened to him is the same thing. He's smart. Probably one of the best debaters that God ever put on this earth. And they took him from us because of it. Why? Why? Because the coward piece of shit that was holding the gun can't debate him, can't win, and can't hold a candle to what Charlie could do. And so he took him from us. Selfish piece of shit. I'm sorry. I swore to myself I would not come in here and start yelling and being in a rant tonight. Yeah, I mean, that his wife and kids were right there. They watched him. They watched him die. They watched his neck get blown out. Jesus Christ. Steve, you'll get hooked on his content. Because if you listen to the man, he's logical. Is it right of center? Yes. But not everything. He's very reasonable about things. That's why I want you to watch an hour of Charlie Kirk and then look me in the eye and tell me he's racist. I don't think he can do it. These people that are saying that have never watched him before. He was trying to show the youth that there's two sides to this coin. When they go to university, they're only taught that there's one side of the coin, and that's it. And that all the people on the other side are crazy. And you know how many good Christian children go to school, go to university on their mother and father's dime, just to be retrained to hate their mother and father, and hate the party that supported them, and to hate the life that they live, and to hate the small rural town that they live in and their politics there. And they're sent back after 4 years in this university They're sent back absolutely hating everything that they grew up with. Hating everything. They taught the God out of them. They taught the Jesus out of them. I'm not trying to get overly religious, but God Almighty, look at it. They literally de-God our children in universities now. That's what they do. That's scary because look what's coming out of it. What's coming out of it is mayhem. I'm a libertarian. I would like to find a world where we don't need as many rules and as many cops. But right now we need them all. Holy shit. Yes, Dominic, that's why I like Charlie, because he's like that. He was very deep. No one knew the topics better than him. And no matter what the crazies would say to him, he would just calmly look at them and say, but that's not how that works. The numbers have bared this out. And then when they would start yelling at him, he would stop. And he would let them get it out. And then finally, after about the third time, he'd say, look, if we're going to talk, we both need to talk. And he would literally try to negotiate with people. I don't know. I thought of him as I just nothing but respect, because I would have been yelling at these people. I'd be standing up saying, and it's because you're a douchebag, because I get worked up. He didn't. And that's what I really liked about him. That's what I'm worried about. What if the next Charlie Kirk never becomes Charlie Kirk because he doesn't want to get shot from a rooftop? What if the next person that's Democrat or Republican, the next big person that's going to come out and be the next leader? You know, the Democrats really need a leader right now. And the Republicans' leader can't run again. So we've got voids coming up that people need to fill. And where are these leaders coming up for the future? There is no bench right now. The Republicans got a decent bench. The Democrats don't. I'm telling you, both sides too. Both sides need to consolidate on a plan. The Republicans seem to be working on it. The Democrats are not. And if you don't come up with some kind of plan, the plan cannot be to point and say you're a Nazi. That can't be the plan. There has to be a plan. And I just don't see it. I saw the Republicans do this same flailing about 20 years ago or so. And it's the same thing now. Yeah, I'm worried about the voices becoming silent on both sides. I'm worried about freedom of speech losing more ground because of what's happened. And people are going to say, well, no, this isn't going to affect free speech. Really? Well, because free speech depends on a number of things. You need to be able to legally speak, which we are. First Amendment protects us from our own government, remember? First Amendment says you can go out there and you can redress your government. You can have an assembly. You can talk about your religion. It says these things. But when you have the ability to say it right up to that point, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put this in a way that I'm trying to say it, but you can legally say what you want to say. But is it safe to say what you want to say? Can you become the loud voice in the room without getting your ear shot off? Can you become the next promising up-and-coming person on a certain side without your neck being blown away? Can you become the voice of the future without being cut down? That's what's important, and I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is. If they'll take pot shots at Trump and they'll take shots at Charlie, who's next? People are going to stop speaking outside. People are going to stop speaking in large crowds. People are going to start speaking behind plexiglass, and none of that's good for free speech. but it's coming. It's bad enough that we got to put our toothpaste behind plexiglass at Walgreens because of the theft. Now we're going to have to put anybody that's speaking about politics behind bulletproof glass in order to keep them safe. We're going to literally bring around glass cubes like the Pope had 20 years ago. And our people will have to stand in cubes. We'll push them out. It'll be on wheels, and we'll push the guy out there and turn his mic on. It could be a debate. It'll look like ice cubes standing around in squares. What are we doing? Is a politician never going to be able to walk outside again? I mean, this is some scary shit. I don't know. I don't know how many voices. The thing is, we may never know how many voices are silent. We may never know how many people that decided to take up a different career, how many people that decided not to get into active politics, how many people that decided, you know what, I wanted to run for state house or Congress or Senate, but it's just becoming too dangerous. And then, you know what, when a really good person that wants to run for office changes his mind, you get somebody that's not as good running for office that gets elected. So, yes, by not having more choices and by losing some of the people that were some of the higher choices, it does affect the quality of who we get in office. If people are afraid to run for office, then you're just going to get the shitheads. You're not going to get the honest people that are raising a family at home and can't take that kind of risk. Yeah, Dominic, I mean, they were all over the place, but by the time they got it all in that Constitution and they signed that thing, they had it pretty much right. The Constitution is a document, it's the most important piece of paper in the world, but I'm going to tell you something, because most countries look at this, when they're talking about how they want to be, they look at our Constitution. And our Constitution, the one thing that makes it special above everything else is the fact that it's absolutely timeless. It's timeless. Do you really think they knew that someone was going to invent a way to connect all of our homes by a wire and we would have instant access to information on Wiki? Could they have possibly imagined that? No, but everything they wrote works. Do you think they could have imagined the weapons that we have today? No. The Second Amendment works. It works perfectly. Do you think they could have pictured QR codes on the back of laminated driver's licenses? No. But the Fourth Amendment still works. It works perfectly. When a cop walks up to you on the side of the road and says, "Give me your ID," you say no. I wasn't driving a car and I didn't commit a crime. Go away. The Fourth Amendment still works. Hundreds of years later, on the side of the road, it still works. Why? Because the Constitution is timeless. It was written so that it doesn't matter what the situation is. The basic concepts of the Constitution remain the same. If we come up with a new media or a new medium, we apply the First Amendment there too. It applies everywhere. That's what makes it amazing and timeless, is that the Constitution has continued to work no matter how advanced we got, no matter how well we did, no matter what changes we made technologically. When that thing was written, they were riding around in horses and dipping pins in ink. They were still 100 years from the first technology even starting to be developed. And yet the Constitution is timeless. It works perfectly in this world. A world where I've got 8 computers in my backyard and I'm streaming 8 channels right now. And I'm covered and protected by the First Amendment of the Constitution of the United States. That's freaking amazing. That's timeless. I would love to bring these guys forward in time and show them. Look at this. Look what we've done. Look where we've come. And yet your document still governs our life. Your document still to this day, 250 years later, protects us from our government. It protects us from the government that we created, from ourselves, basically. That's what makes it so special. England is losing theirs. The UK is losing theirs. They have some free speech rights over there. But you should see the videos coming out of there. They're always like, hello, stop right there. Let me see your details. Let me see your 40 details, you bloody hell. And I'm like, so they just stop people over there. Give me your details. Details means your details. It's driver's license, registration, whatever. They just stop people. Probable cause, they don't need that anymore in England. And now, if you put on Facebook that your next door neighbor's a fucking douchebag, guess what? They'll come arrest you because you hurt their feelings. They've criminalized feelings in the UK. The Canadian Charter of Rights, under attack, worse than the Constitution. They're hardly holding their own up there with free speech. It's crazy what's going on up there. They're trying to police speech just like the UK is. This is nuts. You've got all kinds of countries in Eastern and Western Europe that are policing speech. They're arresting people for hurting people's feelings. Oh my God. Meanwhile, they're being overrun with their open borders. I'm telling you, the United States is becoming the last bastion of true freedom. There was a lot of places that were damn near as good as we were, including Canada, including the UK. It's not anymore. They're arresting people for hurting people's feelings now. They're taxing people to watch TV. My God, it sucks. We've got it so much better here. We have to prevent this taxation, prevent this overregulation, and we've got to prevent anyone who treads on the First Amendment. And that includes shooting our people that are exercising the First Amendment. Dominic, that's interesting. I've heard stuff like that before. Yeah, England has turned into a shit show. The UK in general has turned into a shit show. I'm sure you can find some places in Wales or something that's not quite as bad. But the truth is, the UK's turned to shit. Some other countries over there, Germany, starting to regulate speech like a muffa, if you know what I mean. Holy shit. I mean, what is wrong with us? Why would you allow... See, you know what happens. I'm going to tell you what happens. Party A and Party B, okay? Party A gets in power. And they've been in power for a few years. And they got big britches, right? Big britches. Got them all full of everything. And they're like, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make the shit they like to do illegal. And that's what they do. And then, 2 years later, this side's now in power, and they turn around and make everything this side wants to do illegal. And that keeps getting worse. We're seeing that here now, where Biden got in, he put out hundreds of executive orders. Trump gets in, he puts out hundreds of executive orders, fixing all the stuff Biden did. Biden put out his, quote, fixing all the stuff Trump did. Trump put out his original ones, quote, fixing all the stuff that Obama did. You see what I'm saying? And it turns into a tit for tat, back and forth constantly. And when that finally gets so bad, one side will make it illegal to talk shit about them. And then the other side will make, and before long, they're supporting legislation that prevents you from talking shit about people you don't like. And that's where they're at right now. That's where they're at right now. And Canada is 5 years behind. I mean, they're going to be right there. The charter, they're pissing on the Charter of Rights every day up in Canada. And they're going to need to wise up. They're going to need to get back to some roots and figure out what they're doing up there. Yes, Europe, all of Europe is discovering what open borders do. Some countries more than others. But if you just open your borders, your culture will disappear. Your very existence of the way of life that you enjoy will disappear. There's nothing evil or wrong with a controlled border. Okay, is there something wrong with you locking the front door at your house or chaining the gate? I chained my gate tonight. I locked my car and I locked my house in the front. Okay. Is there something wrong with that? Am I bad for doing that? No. I got to protect what's mine, right? Well, the borders are the exact same thing. There's nothing wrong with putting up a fence and saying, look, guys, we're going to take hundreds of thousands of you this year, but we've got to do it legally. I don't see where there's a problem with that. All I want is it done properly. I am 100% for legal immigration. I even would like to see that process streamlined and made better and easier to navigate. But I also want to see I'm an absolutist when it comes to illegal immigration. Because you're breaking into my house, man. All right? I'm sorry. We make all kinds of avenues for you to come here to work, come here to live, come here to get a citizenship eventually if things work out. But if our relationship starts with you climbing over my back fence and breaking into my yard, I mean, I can't, that's no good. It's not. Yeah, the Civil War is being fought right now. Yeah, I'm going to tell you guys something. The Civil War is being fought right now. Hello, here it comes. The Civil War is being fought. You want to know what the weapon is? The weapon? The weapon is U-Haul trucks. See, what happens is they drive them all down here and we fire them all back. The weapon is U-Haul trucks. And I'm going to tell you what's going on. In the old days, when they decided, hey, the North wants to do it one way and the South wants to do it another way, they'll make you believe that the Civil War was fought over slavery. That was definitely one of the 16 elements it was fought over, but states' rights is why it was originally fought. There was slaves before and after the war in the North and in the South, so it's a little disingenuous to say that it was completely fought over racism. It was not. The Civil War was not fought over slavery. It was fought over the states' rights. One of the 16 things they wanted to have the right over was to decide whether they were going to allow slavery or not. Then, once it was over and they decided they were going to allow slavery or whatever, then at that point, they could then deal with it on that level. But for basically for the whole beginning process here, the war was not fought to make slavery illegal or anything like that. I better turn that game off. I don't know what's going on with that. All right, so the war was fought for states' rights. Okay, so let's put that aside for a minute. All right, they drew the Mason-Dixon line and they said, look, if you believe in us up here and what we're doing up here, come up here. If you believe that the federal government should be more in control of everything, go north. If you feel the states should each have more of a stake and a say in the way they're being governed, come south. It can't be that way anymore. There's just too many billions of people here, okay? So what's going on right now on a micro scale, exactly what happened before the Civil War. Families used to be split up. One brother fought for the North, one for the South. Well, in today's war, nobody gets hurt. That's what's great. In today's war, shots never get fired. But in today's war, if you like to live in a state with very high taxes and very high amounts of social services and very high populations of homeless people, very high crime rates, if you like those things, if you like that way of living, like California, New York, New Jersey, Chicago, Illinois, if you like that kind of living and you like being taxed at 53% and you like, having bars on your windows, then move to one of those states, because we're not going to do that here. If you don't mind your state running a deficit, if you don't mind the bills not getting paid and the lights not staying on a consistent basis, go to that state. If you like really, really low taxes, consistent utilities, a government that runs in the black, you move to Florida. You can get the same kind of thing in Texas and Georgia and Tennessee. You've got other options. Florida's the biggest, baddest one. If you really want to get to the lowest taxes you're ever going to get, you come to Florida. But Texas is doing really good too, and in Georgia, and like I said, Tennessee. So what it is down here right now, people are moving here from New York. They're moving down here. For every one that moves from here to New York, 7 to 9 people move from New York to Florida. Now, at that rate, there won't be any. I'll tell you what, the last New Yorker out, please shut off the lights. Thank you. I mean, how long can you run those kind of numbers? Well, it's because there's a civil war going on right now. Remember, that's what we're talking about. There's a civil war going on right now. And what's the Civil War? Well, if I want to live in this kind of environment and I want to raise my kids in these kind of school, a place where there's school choice, where the government gives you money to put your children in private school, where else does that happen but Florida? If you like this kind of stuff and you like low taxes, low regulation, you move here. And what that does is that strengthens Florida. It strengthens us. It gives us more congressional seats. We took a congressional seat from New York. We're going to take 2 more in 5 years. We're going to probably get 10 congressional seats down here, maybe 6, 4, I don't know. It's going to be a nice number. So the war's being fought right now. It's in progress. It's just, we're doing it kind of like a private little war. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing, because what's happening is, if you like it one way, you move to there. If you don't like it, you move out of there and you move to where you want to move. I've met 2 people in the last 7 days that have moved here in the last year to get away from taxes and regulation. I see them all the time, and I don't work in jobs where I come in contact with that many people. These people were both associated with me going to see my mom over at the rehab. So Texas is definitely going to pick up seats. Texas will be picking up seats from California. Texas will be... now remember, it's not till the census. It's another 4 or 5 years. It's after Trump's out. It's the next year. When the next president comes in, that's going to be the next census year. What is it, 30, I guess. And when they do the census that year, you can rest assured they will not count illegal aliens. They'll only count legal aliens. When they do that, if they only count people who are here legally, that devastates the Democrat Party when it comes to seats. Because the main reason they want the illegal immigration is to fill those numbers on those census sheets so that they can get those seats and keep those seats. So that's one thing that's going to make a big effect. We're no longer going to count illegal aliens. We should not count them. Okay? Because if you count them, then that incentivizes us bringing them in, allowing them in, keeping them in, putting them all up in hotels in Manhattan. That's why they do that. You guys know that. I mean, you see that, right? So, as all these people move out, the housing in these areas is becoming very cheap. They're at a bust right now in some northern states where the houses they're just not worth anything. It's a buyer's market right now. Down here, we can barely keep inventory down here. Every contractor in this town's booked out 2 years. We're booming down here. It's crazy. And the reason we're booming is because we've created an environment that people want to live in. And you know what we tell people when they come here? And I'm not kidding. We tell people, don't bring your politics. You can move here, live here for a year or two, see how we do it here. Don't bring your politics down here. Once you've lived in the black for a while, and you don't have to worry about your state being in major debt and stuff like that, it's amazing how much better things work. So that's the war. That's the Civil War. And that's literally, that is what's going on right now. How long is this war going to stretch on? For a while. Because we've still got some big changes coming up. The Trump getting elected and the Charlie Kirk thing. Those two situations right there have been focal points in time. Okay? And I think like I said, Charlie's death was another focal point in time. This one's going to affect the younger generation. He's going to become a martyr for calmer, cooler heads. I'm just telling you. And that is going to just continue to help this process we've been talking about, where we're fighting the Civil War right now. And we are. People are moving here so fast, we can't even count it. Georgia, too. My God, Georgia's growing. Georgia's getting fat. You know, when people realize they can come down here and keep 20% more of their income, and they realize they can come down here and have a lot more money at their disposal and not have to worry about as many rules and as many things, and it's a nicer place to live, and people are realizing that. And so what's going to happen eventually, people that like to live a certain way will move to the state that's most likely the way they want to live. You'll find some states right in the middle. They've got some conservative stuff going on. They got some libertarian stuff going on. They got some very liberal stuff going on. They got some Democrat stuff going on. And they're in the middle. And some people like that. Some people want to be in the middle. They don't want to live in a right-wing bastion like Florida. And they don't want to live in a left-wing bastion like Illinois. So what they do is they find a state that's in the middle. That's what's great about this, is each state will be, to a certain degree, left or right. You might want a state that's only 20% right, but still kind of towards the middle on social issues and things. Or maybe you want a state that's very fiscally conservative, but maybe not so socially conservative. And you can find those. There'll be a few states like that. Utah, maybe one of the Dakotas. But the point is everybody will have the opportunity to move to a state that does things the way they want to do them. If they want to live in a socialist republic, they can. They can. There's 3 or 4 of those now. If they want to live in a libertarian type place where the government really has a lot less of a role in your life every year, there'll be some of those too. You'll find me there. Yes. Yeah. Texas is growing by leaps and bounds. Absolutely. Texas is another neat state. Unlike Florida, Texas has lots of different climates, like California does. See, if you can move to California and you can live in the mountains where it snows half the year or more. You can go to California and you can live on the beach, on the ocean, and the weather's just beautiful. Water's a little nippy. Gotta have a wetsuit. But you can go there and you can live in the Southern California mountains where it's kind of deserty. You can live. I mean, the thing about California is there's like 5 climates in California. There's 3 or 4 climates in Texas. You can be in the tropics in Texas, or you can be in the desert in Texas, or you can be up on the north end of Texas and be in the woods. Texas has lots of different climates, lots of different topographies, and that is a great thing. Florida, not as much. We've got towards the coast and away from the coast. That's about it. If you get right in the middle, you can find a few hardwood forests. There's not a lot of them down here, but so when people move here, they can find what they want, and that's the key. Nobody needs to fight a civil war. We're fighting it now. We keep having to find new and exciting ways to get hundreds of U-Hauls back to New York and New Jersey. I could rent a U-Haul for under $100 and drive it to New Jersey. Now, if I turn around and try to rent it in New Jersey coming back to Florida, it's $1,000. New Hampshire. I don't know a whole lot about New Hampshire. I know that my grandmother called it Massachusetts. Let's see here. Mountains in West Texas. Yeah, like you said, there's a lot of climates in Texas, a lot of different topographies in Texas, and I like that. That's one thing I like about Georgia. South Georgia is a lot like Florida in many ways, but yet not quite as tropical. But yet, once you get north of Atlanta, Georgia completely changes. It's like a totally different place. That's why I ended up getting a cabin way up on the North Carolina line. I'm still in Georgia, which is a state I wanted to be in. But I'm way up in the mountains. I mean, I'm up in the Blue Ridge Mountains. I love it up there. All right, let's go ahead and wind that down. I'll be glad to talk about this more sometime if you guys want to. But I'm telling you, the Civil War is ongoing. And it looks like Florida and Texas are winning. Eventually, what will happen, and I'm going to tell you this, and then we're going to move on to the next topic. What will eventually happen is we will reach equilibrium. We'll reach equilibrium where a lot of people will want to live in New York and can't. And then 5 years from now, New York's real estate will be some of the cheapest real estate you can get your hands on. And so a lot of these people will be incentivized to move to New York because that's where they want to live anyway. Okay? And it will get a lot of this moving around done. And then as those people move out, the red states that they're moving out of, that will then lend to more places for people to move into there. And we're basically just swapping. We're swapping houses. And then as the opportunities come up, we continue to swap. And what's great about this is people will eventually live where they want to live. You know, we thought down here, with all these people moving down over the last 10 years, that we would become a blue state. Because all the people coming here are from blue states. New York, New Jersey, places like that. Now, we've got a lot from Michigan, kind of blue. Ohio, a little blue maybe. But, I mean, so some are kind of middle of the road. Others are very, very blue. And people kept saying, yeah, we're gonna turn Florida purple. We're going to turn Florida blue because all of our people are moving down there. And you know what? It's the exact opposite. That's not what happened. All the people that are fed up with the way the Democrats are running things have moved to Florida. That's why this has become the Republican bastion. And that's probably why my radio station is the #1 station in all of Southwest Florida, because everybody down here is a true blue red Republican. I've never seen anything like it. And it's just happened in the last 10 or 15 years. And it happened because COVID. COVID! That's what caused it, was COVID. You want to know why? These people in blue states got locked down and they lost their businesses, they lost their jobs, they lost their income, their kids were eating fucking ramen noodles, and you want to know what happened? They had enough. They moved to Florida and Georgia and Texas, and when they moved down here, the first thing they did was realize, hey man, this is a nice place. I'm going to change the way I think about stuff. I'm going to become conservative. I'm going to move down there, and I'm going to change a little bit. I'm going to do it different. And you know what? People are coming down here, and they're not voting the way they voted up north. Or they're voting like they voted up north, but down here they have a say because there's so many people that vote on the right down here. You know, whoever's running as the Democrat in Florida, it doesn't matter. I don't know if you guys know that. In the last election that we had, our governor beat the Democrat runner-up by 40%. Hello? It was a landslide. It doesn't even matter who runs for Democrat in Florida because they're almost all the seats go red every time. What matters is who is going to run on the Republican side, because that's where the decisions are actually made. Whoever gets the Republican nominee gets the job. And so it makes voting down here strange. Most of the advertising down here during an election cycle is for the primary, not the general. It's kind of a weird thing that goes on down here. All right, guys, enough of that bullshit. I do want to, let me check one thing real quick. I do want to do an update on the Charlie Kirk shooting situation, and then I'm going to move on and we're going to talk about 9/11 for a few minutes. This is the 24th anniversary of 9/11. Next year, we're entering now the 25th year coming up. So a year from today, we will be observing the 25th anniversary, but today's the 24th. Let me get this here. I like to run this right when I need it so that it's fresh. All right, so let's run down through the facts. If you guys are in this channel right now looking for scanner feeds, I still have my 2 scanner feeds up out there. Just go to my channel, click on Starship Adventures, and you will see all the live scanner feeds, including the wide area scanner feed and the local area scanner feed for the shooting location in Utah for the Manhunt. Okay, let's see here. Number 1, currently still no suspect in custody. Law enforcement has clarified that despite earlier confusion and statements suggesting otherwise, the shooter has not been found. They are confirming that this appears to be a targeted attack and not random in any way. I think we kind of knew that. They was using a high-powered bolt-action rifle, which they have recovered, and it was etched with hate speech, and so was the bullets, with anti-right and pro-LGBTQ type stuff, and I'm not sure exactly what. Subject approximate age and behavior is believed to be college age. We do have a picture of him. I'm not going to put it up on here. Everybody's already seen it. I'm not giving that asshole time on my channel because it's been on it's already been up, I'm sure, on 50 of these screens here, so I'm not going to put it up myself. We're looking at the radar over Utah now. They've got some light scattered showers moving up through the area. They did confirm the shots were fired from 200 feet away from a rooftop, and the subject was seen just moments before the shot was fired, was seen by several YouTubers that were live, and that video is available online. Release of persons of interest. The two people that were arrested apparently were both kooks. The one person started yelling, "I did it, I did it, I did it," and they took him down and arrested him. Well, he didn't do it, okay? I mean, and a quick swab of his hands would prove that. Anyway, then later on, another guy boasted that he did it, and he got stopped and detained, and he's not the suspect either. So it was a little embarrassing. There was a little bit of incompetence to go around between all the alphabet agencies. One saying they got the guy, one saying they don't have the guy. It's like the right hand and the left hand didn't know what the hell was going on. And so both of those people of interest has been released. I believe the earlier one did get disorderly conduct or some local charge. They did release that surveillance photo. Public Safety has released a person of interest from security camera footage. Anybody with information is being asked to call your local alphabet agency. Physical forensic evidence has been collected. They did collect the following: a footwear impression. I know that sounds crazy, but that's important. That's just like a fingerprint. It puts you in a pair of shoes. And if they can get the pair of shoes and they get the cast, if there's one perfection on the bottom of that shoe, it doesn't just show that they were Nike Airs, it shows that they were your Nike Airs. And that's all it takes, okay? So, footfall impressions are very important. And we've got one of those. They've got palm prints on the gun. They've got a forearm imprint. And they also have recovered and are being analyzed. So they do have some things from up on the roof where he was. They've set up tents up on that roof. They've processed every inch of that roof. Classes have been suspended on the campus there at Utah Valley University, and they have suspended classes through the 14th. So no classes through Sunday. So they will be back into class this coming Monday. A reward has now been offered. If anyone comes forward with information that directly leads to the arrest of the individual, it's worth $100,000, unless they find some reason not to give it to you. And let's see, we know that only one shot was fired, and it looks like a professional deal. I will tell you, I was in the newsroom earlier. There is names circulating. They've taken this guy's face, they've put it on AI, they've let it chew, and it's come back with a guy that used to be a sniper, and he's an LGBTQ guy. Everything kind of fits. And so I can't say anything else more because I really don't know anything else more. I don't remember what the name of this guy was. We were looking at it in the newsroom. I'm like, holy crap, that's him. And they're like, yeah, but they're not releasing it yet, so we can't go live with it. So much news we find out about in the newsroom, but we are very careful not to report it to you guys until it's been verified. And this is all just us trying to figure out who this guy is. Well, if we've run it through AI and got the guy's name and figured out where he worked and everything, I'm sure the FBI's done that too. They're probably a little smarter than we are. So I'm sure they've done that already. All right. I don't know if my chat room is stopped or what, but it's about 12 minutes behind, so I'm not sure. Let me refresh. All right. While that's doing that, the shooting happened yesterday at the Prove Me Wrong event, part of Kirk's American Comeback Tour. Approximately 3,000 people were in attendance when the single shot was fired. The Utah Department of Public Safety says further details are being withheld to protect the integrity of the investigation. As we know, that's generally always bullshit. Remember, I used to do PIO work. I worked for the government for 20 years. 80% of the time when the government tells you they can't release the information, the truth is they just don't want to. They can. They don't have to. Because in their mind, they don't answer to you. Hey, Carlotta. Hey, Lone. Let's see here. Who else we got? And yeah, Dominic and Steve. I've been talking to you guys and James. Yeah. So anyway, there's your thing. There's been over 200 tips submitted to the alphabet agencies regarding the whereabouts of the shooter, and hopefully we'll be able to find that. They'll be able to find him using some of that information. We are keeping up our live coverage here on Starship Adventures. This stream that I'm on here, when I get done tonight, I'm simply going to just leave it on, and I'm going to put the scanner back on. And it will be on with the different views. I'll put on news stations on all the different squares. It's like Hollywood Squares media style. And I'm going to leave that up there. Hey, James, I'm going to leave that up there all night. We also have the wide area scanner feed with the large aircraft tracker, and we've also got the local area scanner feed with the zoomed in aircraft tracker. Those are both live right now on this channel. So you can find all this stuff. I also have the Chicago channel. I'm also trying something new that I paid a few dollars for. And if you guys like it, I'm going to keep it. I've got an LA scanner now, and on the LA scanner page, it shows you a map of LA where all the calls are, and it lists all the calls and what units are on the calls. It's pretty cool. We're still working on it, but it's working good. And we've also got Chicago and Baltimore, Maryland, live police scanners, and New York. We've got all the citywide channels up, and you can hear what's going on around the city of New York over there on that channel. And we've got the 7.2, which is the CB radio for ham radio, and boy, they are raunchy on there. That's why I had to put it on a different channel called Starship After Dark. But yeah, there you go, guys. Lots going on here at Starship Adventures. If you guys haven't seen, this is the shot of the full studio. Hello, everybody. We are live in Southwest Florida. I say we, it's we, me, and whatever cat comes in. But we are live here. And in the studio here, we have a total of 4 workstations. And in those workstations, we have access to a total of 9 computers. Right now, 8 computers are broadcasting live on Broadcastify. 1 using Linux. The other 7 are using Windows 10. Yes, Baltimore City. And yeah, there you go. The Baltimore City scanner and the Chicago scanner have been up for a week, and they're both doing great. This new program is getting more and more stable. I got a brand new version of it we haven't even tried yet, and it's doing great on all these channels. What's neat about it is you don't miss anything, because it spools up all the transmissions and then plays them one at a time. And that way, when there's moments of silence, it uses that time to catch up by playing what happened a minute ago. It works really, really well. All right. Well, there you go, guys. All right, so that's where we're at tonight. The next thing I wanted to bring up was it is currently the 24th anniversary of 9/11. We were all 24 years ago. Right now, 24 years ago, we were all beside ourselves, sitting at home, wondering what the hell just happened. And still right now, not knowing where that number of dead was going to stop. I want you to think about that. Right now, 24 years ago, we were sitting here watching. In my case, I had 3 19-inch TVs stacked up on top of each other. And I had Fox News, CNN, and MSNBC. And that was back when CNN had a lot of good reputation. 24 years ago, do you believe that? And we were sitting there, and I was one call after the next to everybody I knew, just touching base with family. That must have been probably the busiest night in UTS, or busiest night in the phone system's service history, because everybody was calling everybody. I mean, it was just, we had to talk to people we cared about. And I was talking to At the time, I had just retired from the fire service. I still was available to go back into action and signed up to do just that. But they had 1 million guys sign up and they only needed a few thousand, so you can kind of do the math. I'll get the link. Hold on. I'll get the link for that case. I'm very happy with that case, and that case is a generic. So I like to let people know when I'm happy with a generic product, it's very much cheaper than the original. I let people know because that's how people like me get to have nice stuff. All right, here we go. I'll find it. Oh, there it is. It's called a Jackbox. Here, let me get the link, the short link. You know, you just click on the, there's like a little window on the picture on Amazon, and you click that, and it comes up, and it says copy link. I didn't know that for the longest time, and I was always doing it the hard way. All right, there's the link to the box. And it's a little small. I think I would have went one size bigger if I did it again, and I may do it again. But I'm happy with it. It's out in the car, or I would show it to you. I've been leaving it in the car, but I've got everything's all hooked up. I got all the barrel connectors and all that. I showed you guys all that. The only thing I haven't got the fan in yet. I've got to find my Velcro. This fan's gonna Velcro to the top and just blow down through the fins on both radios, just to make sure I don't get a hot box effect going on in there. And this will just be on anytime the box is energized. Yeah, I didn't know anybody, to be honest. I didn't know anybody that lived in New York or any of that kind of stuff, but it hit home for me. I had literally just retired from the fire service literally weeks earlier, and I was still on the department as a part-timer helping out for a year or so, and I stayed on for a little while. But I was full-time for 17 years, and I literally had just technically retired with my back and everything. And it was like, and then this happens. But no, I became obsessed. My family had to intervent me at one point. I wouldn't put it down. I had a little bit of income at the time. I was going out working 4 or 5 hours a day on a part-time. I didn't really need a lot of money. I had a place to stay. I had just sold my apartment, and I was at a point in my life where I literally had 3 months to sit there and veg out, and I did. I sat there, and I can't tell you everything I did while I was sitting there, but most of it. I was sitting there watching those 3 TVs, and finding little fun ways to turn the volume up and down. I finally had wired all 3 of them into a speaker with a 3-way switch, so that I could listen to I could flip audio from one to the next to the next. Remember, this was 24 years ago. I think we had flip phones back then. We had like very rudimentary cell phones. There was no smartphones back then. The internet was there. Al Gore had invented it, but it was still pretty rudimentary. You weren't watching video online back then. Maybe short little low def snippets, but really not watching video back then. Yes, Lone, the Pelican cases are ridic. I am not spending that kind of money on a case. I'm telling you, I think you would be happy with that box I just put the link in for. It comes in 5 colors. I'm going to buy a red one. I've already decided that next month I'm going to buy a red one, and I'm going to put my camera in it with all my lenses and everything. I'm going to take all the little squares and I'm going to put my XLR camera and the 3 different lens packages I have for it and the flash and the brackets and all that. I'm going to put all that down in a red one of those and close it up and stick it over there. And then in another month, they're only, what, $40? I'm going to buy another one. And I'm going to probably buy a blue one. And I'm going to take that and I'm going to cut all the stuff out and everything. And I'm going to put like 5 handheld radios in there with all the chargers and the spare batteries and the spare antennas. Like 4 radios. And that'll be my go pack. I take that with me. I've got all kinds of, all my standalone radios, extra batteries, chargers, everything's in there. And then I just grab that anytime I'm going on vacation, going with family. I'm going to use my GMRS license with my family or my ham license. I just grab that blue case and go. And then I got thinking, geez, you know, if I'm going to do all that, and these cases are, you know, they're not that much. They're $40. So I'm thinking I might get a bigger one of those and literally make a go kit out of it. I've got survival stuff. I got all kinds of neat stuff that just sits here. I mean, I know where it's at, but I just thought I could really make nice cases. If the cases are only 40 or $50, I'm going to start building cases so that everything I have is in nice cases. And then eventually down here by the studio, I'll just have a row of really nice cases there. You may see them on the camera. They'll look fine. And I'll just have them there. And then when I'm going to go contest, I grab this case and this case and I walk out. If I'm going to, you know, if it's an emergency or I'm going to go storm chasing, I grab this one and I grab this one. I go take off. And they're waterproof so they can sit in the back of the car, and if a window gets blown out, I'm not going to lose all my equipment. So yeah, there you go. Hey James. Well, I do appreciate that. We did just go through all the latest stuff on the Charlie Kirk shooting. Charlie Kirk, we still do. My host called him Charlie Christ a few times today, and I've called him Charlie Cook a few times yesterday and twice now today. There's something weird going on. I've known Charlie Kirk for a long time, and I can't say his name today. I don't know. What is out of date in my studio? I'm running all Windows 10 machines. Everything is either cold cathode or LED flat panel, and you know, all my radio equipment works. It's all current stuff. Everything's I don't know what you're talking, unless you're just trolling. If you're trolling, that's awesome, because if I'm getting trolls, that means I've made it. I love it. And trolls really help the algorithms. They'll come in and hang out for an hour and talk a bunch of shit, and next thing you know, they've helped your algorithms. So I think it's funny. Yeah, give me an example of what you would upgrade. Yeah, give me an example. Here, I'll put it back on the full studio. Here you go. Give me an example of what you would upgrade. I'm running 2 Ryzen 9 supercomputers, and I'm running 7 HP thin clients, all running Windows 10 Pro. So I'm not sure exactly what you think I should upgrade, but I'm wondering. I'm interested. Let me know. I think maybe a troll. Anyway, there we go. Let's see. We've been on about an hour and 23 minutes. I'll take them. If you'd like to send some computers, I'd be glad to take them. Get with me an email, and I'll send you a physical address that you can mail them to. If you're local, I'll pick them up. Yeah. Since you would have no idea what computers I have just looking at the pictures, I know you're full of shit. So that's awesome. Yeah, I found, like I said, I've only bought this one case, but I really like it. It is a Pelican replica. It's not quite as heavy as a Pelican, but I'm also not dropping it out of a plane with my Glock in it, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, Pelican, they're the best. They're the best, but you don't need the best. We're not going overseas to a theater of operation to do something crazy. I'm putting ham radios in it and my XLR camera and some radios in my car and stuff. So I think they work great for stuff like that. And if I was going to go into a canoe and I was going to put my camera in the canoe, I'd probably buy a real Pelican case. I don't know, maybe. Exactly. Everything needs upgrading. What an ignorant statement. Everything needs upgrading. I just built 2 of these computers. Everything needs upgrading. Oh, God. Sometimes people have nothing better to do, which is fine. It's free speech. Have fun. Hey, James, what's going on with you? Was there something else that needed upgrading? Oh, my Lord. I have never seen a YouTuber with a setup like mine. So, kiss my ass. How about that? That's it. Alone, that's exactly the way I look at it. I can keep my camera safe in a $42 box. I don't need a $140 Pelican case. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah, James, I would love to see a shot of your studio. Maybe you could send that to her. Put it in the Discord. I would love to see what an updated studio looks like. I would love to see what your studio looks like. I'm sure it's much nicer than mine. Not needing any upgrades, of course. I'm sure it's much nicer than mine. So I'll be watching Discord, and if you give us a picture of your studio, I'm sure it'll be AI or something. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Well, you're helping my algorithms, so keep it up, James. I appreciate it. And just send me a whole list of what you think I need upgraded, because every time you hit enter, it helps my algorithms. Yeah. So there you go. All right. So we've covered 9/11. I will tell you guys that my fixation on media started at 9/11. I watched about 30 minutes of local news a day, usually the 11 p.m. That became like a habit of mine. And I even watched Johnny Carson after it for a while. And that's all I watched. That's all I cared about. Then after 9/11, I became this news hound where I would be sitting at dinner and I would get up and go stand out by the front of the restaurant because there was a TV out there and I had to stand and read the Chiron. It became an obsession. And then the wars started, Afghanistan and Iraq. Probably a lot of that we shouldn't even have been involved with, but I was stuck on watching it. CNN was good back then. MSNBC was still kind of a joke, or MS Now, or whatever it's called now, MSLSD, I don't know. And of course Fox News was up and coming, so there was 3 good channels to watch, 3 pretty good channels to watch. And then a lot of times I would use the MSNBC TV to get national news. Like if the nightly news was coming on, I would flip over to that on that third TV, and I would flip back to different news sources, local news at 10, the other local news at 11, stuff like that. I got way too into news to where I was just like, it consumed me. And I would go to work. I'd go to work to get away from it. And you know, eventually, there was one point after 9/11, about a month and a half or so after the actual incident, where my family sat down with me. My mom sat down with me and said, "Hey, you need to put it down. Let's go up to the cabin. We've owned that cabin for 35 years. Let's go to the cabin." And we got a trip together, and I went to the cabin and I put it down. Had very limited contact. All I had was Fox 5 Atlanta, and it barely came in up there. And we had no internet or nothing, and we did it on purpose. We literally went up there to break me of the cycle. And then I came back and I did a lot better. I was only allowing myself 3 or 4 hours of 3 TVs a day. And that's where my obsession with control rooms and I mean, between Star Trek and my media obsession, I've always liked a lot of TVs around me. I've always just liked multi views of everything. And yeah, James, I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, from when you look at my studio, all you see is a bunch of screens. Most of these screens are less than 5 years old. Many of them are new, fairly new. I'm getting them all secondhand, but they're all. But I get the sources I get them from. They're like new. Dominic, that would be wonderful. If you find somebody to do it, let me know. I don't understand the algorithms better than you do, I can tell you that. I think there is some understanding that we can glean from them. I have been watching the YouTube creators. I've been watching some different videos. I found a couple of guys I like on YouTube that are talking about how to do well with the system, you know, how to do good against the algorithms. And what I've learned more than anything else is the algorithms are your friend. They're not your enemy. What the algorithms do is they keep mediocre people down while they allow people who are actually willing to put in the work and the time and the energy, because you basically work on your channel for free, dumping money into it for years. I didn't get partially monetized till I'd been doing it over 3 years. I didn't get fully monetized till just a year and a half ago. And it takes forever. I'm coming back up on we're coming back up on 17,000 again. Subs. They actually fall off if there's no big news going on for a few weeks. I lose 100 subs. It's crazy. And then when I make a little bit of money now, people are like, "Look at you, it's all about the money." I'm like, "It's all about the money? I've been doing this for freaking free for 5 years. The money I've made still doesn't cover the services I pay for. The Flight Radar 24 that I pay for, the Radar Omega, which I pay for, the LA call list, which I pay for, Zoom, which I pay for. There's 2 or 3 other ones I can't think of right offhand that I'm paying for. And now we're developing our own software, which I'm really excited about that. So oh, well, James, meet Mr. Potato Head. He's my other troll. And Mr. Potato Head, meet James. He's my other troll. I'm glad you guys finally got to meet each other. It's been so long. And yeah, we're doing great. Someone has hacked me. There you go. I'm sure. Yes. One man's junk, but it's not even junk. if you know where to go and when to go, you can get things like near new 32-inch TVs all day long for $15 or $10. And then you come in, you hang them up on the wall, and they work for a year or 5 years, and then when they quit working, I carry them out to the street and I throw it over the fence. It works great. The computers, I buy the computers new. The computers, every computer I have is built by me or it was bought brand new by me. I don't have any used equipment. With the one old computer is an old computer, but for the most part, everything else is all HP thin client mini desks, and of course I got the 2 Ryzen 9s, and those are both gaming computers. And I'm in the process right now of collecting parts for 3 more gaming computers. They'll all be Ryzen 9s, and they're going to have the Asus, the full boards in them. They'll all have 64 gigs of RAM. They'll have a great GPU to go along with that Ryzen 9 CPU, and high bus rates on the board. They're designed for broadcasting, and I'm looking at right now. I'm in the process of building 3 more custom broadcast computers, and they're actually going up here over my head. There's room on that shelf for 3 of the squatty boxes, the ones that are just basically big enough for the board and the power supply. And I'm going to build all 3 of them, and they're all going to go right up there. And then the screens over here, I've been working on how I want to do the screens, and I've decided now I'm going to do 3, and then 2 on this wall, and then that wall's already pretty much set. There's the 5 monitors over there. I'm reducing the amount of monitors on the thin clients because the issue I'm having with the HP mini desks is that the GPU is integrated into the CPU, and when I use multiple screens, it drags down the bit rate within the computer on the board. So what we're doing is, if we limit it back to just 1 screen per computer, we're finding that these computers can actually do a lot better than we were getting out of them originally. So we're moving all the thin clients back to 1 32-inch screen. So we'll have 6 or 8 of those stacked up, and they'll be hooked all to their own 32s. The supercomputers I'm building, each one will have 2 screens. And those will be designed for broadcasting like what we're doing right here, where we're capturing multiple screens and doing all kinds of different things like that. I have to admit that trolling is hilarious. And when the trolls are trolling each other, it's really, really cool. Alright, guys. Been on for almost 2 hours. Is there anything else? If there's anything else you want me to cover, throw it in there. I am going to take this channel and keep it live. I'm going to keep it live. I'm going to switch over to a different mode where you'll actually get to see a few different things. Here, let me see. Let me make sure all that's set up here. Yeah, here's what it's going to look like. We're going to switch over to this, and you'll be able to see. Let me get the message off of there because we don't need that, obviously. There we go. All right, let me kill that message. There we go. All right, so this is probably what we're going to go with tonight. I'll leave this coverage up overnight, and you can see there that the you can see there that the scanner will come on, and when the scanner's talking, you can see who's talking up there on the top of the screen. See where it says Utah County Public Safety? I'll go ahead and turn the scanners back on here in just a minute, and you'll be able to hear whatever traffic comes in from the 2 counties that are involved up there. Hey Heath, what's going on? I'm getting ready to sign off. I've been on almost 2 hours. Oh, James, whatever. All my bank accounts have been empty. Oh boy. I'm sure if someone was emptying your bank accounts, you're going to be in here telling us about it. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's what we're doing. And we're going to be switching over here to a static mode in just a minute. And you can see there, you've got the aircraft tracker in the middle. That is live. You can see the little planes moving there. That'll show choppers or anything that's going on. And then I'm not sure about the screens around the outside, but as soon as I sign off, I'm going to refresh those and put new content on those and make sure that they have good content on them. But that's where we're at. I've got 8 feeds up right now on this old antiquated shit equipment that we have here at the studio. Yeah, that was for you, James. James told me that my studio is terrible. It's full of antiquated equipment, and so I'm sure that's what it is. But we're putting out 8 streams with all of our old equipment here, and these streams include 2 other scanner feeds covering the Charlie Kirk Manhunt. Promises, James. All right, well, there you go. All right, so you guys hang out as long as you want on this channel. I'm going to leave it up, okay? I'm going to leave it up, and I'm going to turn up the scanner and turn off my mic. So, and I'm like I said, the next thing I'm going to do is fix. I got 1 or 2 of the screens I need to fix. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to leave this up overnight. All of these feeds will be up overnight. Yeah, it's cheap and it's old. It's cheap and it's old. Like I said, I would really like to see a picture of your studio. I'm sure yours is new and shiny, probably really nice, bro. Let's see it. I would love to see it. I love when people tell me, you know what, bro, your channel sucks. And I'm like, really? Because your channel has 2 videos and mine has 1,000. So one of us works and one of us doesn't. And I love when people come in and tell me that my stuff is cheap, my videos suck, and I go to their channel and they've never done a goddamn thing. Yeah, I don't know what's with the religious guys in the upper left corner there. I don't know what that is, but rest assured, I will find something else to go in that hole here in just a minute.
423 North Forum Boulevard.
There we go. All right, I'll just take that out for right now. I will put something back in here in just a minute. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and sign off for now, but like I said, I'm going to leave this feed up. I'm going to maintain it for a little while, and then I'm going to go to bed. But please just leave one of my feeds on, if you would, and just... You're a fucking asshole. Show me somebody that has a studio as good as mine. Name one channel right now that's put more work into his studio than I have. Go ahead. Jesus Christ. Maybe Ryan Hall, y'all. He built the house for his studio. I'll give you that. I'll give you Ryan Hall, y'all. Name another one. Yeah. It's one of those things. Let's see here, and I'm choosing to no longer even react to it because it's childish. All right, I'm turning the scanner up, turning the mic off. Everybody, this is Starship Adventures. This is the Sights and Sounds of Earth, and we are now switching over to static scanner coverage of the Charlie Kirk shooting incident in Utah. and this scanner covers the 2 counties where the manhunt is going on. And it's also the technology we're using is called QCast, and what it does, it spools up all the conversations and plays them one at a time, so you don't miss anything, and it's constantly going. If it's silent, it's because of the 4 or 5 channels I've got in here. There's nothing being said. As we go through the wee hours of the morning, that becomes more and more popular. All right, so there we go. The time on the screen now is the time in Utah, not the time here. Okay, so we're switching to that, and I just replaced out this window with some new feed we're getting in from a memorial they've got going up there at in front of Charlie's place there. All right, so there we go. That's what we've got, guys. All right, man. Have a good night, everybody. James, you're an idiot, dude. You can't even see the shelves on the video. I mean, it's like you're literally just grabbing at straws trying to, because you know I have a lot of pride in this room, so you're attacking me there. Wow. Have a good night, asshole. Have a good night, everybody. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures. And the sights and sounds of Earth will be back tomorrow night. Don't forget, we got the long drive coming up on Sunday. Sunday. We're going to drive all the way around Lake Okeechobee. Show you guys all over the central part of the state of Florida. It's going to be a lot of fun. We also have a live show again tomorrow night and Sunday night. So catch us for that. And catch our live feeds we've got going out. I'll catch you guys later, everybody. Have a good one out there. My name's Ian, KO4EFS. Wishing you guys a great night and a safe tomorrow. 7-3s, everybody. Have a good night.
I'll log it in the notes for you.
2022 Wasatch.
Go ahead.
Company 81, you're responding to an unknown problem, 1265 North, 300 West, 1265 North, 300 West.
Will you make a 21 on call 92?
Like they're removing it all. Responses to 32 Delta 1. Can stage in the area at your discretion.
Of our colors in a brown Jeep Cherokee. Her 20-month-old baby is having difficulty breathing.
Engine 8 train route.
Company A3, you're responding to Executive Parkway and Clubhouse Drive. Executive and Clubhouse. .3029 West Executive Parkway in Lehigh is now the address for advising. 3029 West Executive Parkway. 20-month-old baby.
2045.
That started hyperventilating. Seems like she was coughing. Advised near the Business Incorporated. RP is in a brown Jeep Cherokee. The response is 6 Delta 1. A advice she is kind of conscious, seems really tired. Can hear her making a half cry sound in the background. Ten 4.
$25. And reason vehicle.
10 4.
J65 area.
Day 35, quick four check.
Go for forces, Ben.
Like a wheezing cry.
Central, Engine 8-1 on scene, Old Town Command.
Central Monkey, let's see when we're on scene.
Copy.
I'll be 1042. Have a good evening.
One 14. Copy residential alarm. It's going to be 8908 North Temp Haven Road, drop 10-2036, front door entry motion. Also garage sensor motion, front door entry.
Doing.
I noticed them First East and Main. They were continuing on the State Street. Okay, I'll be around for that.
We're back in the city. We'll be available in one.
Mill 33 on scene.
Copy. Go for check. Copy.
Circle. Just don't let anybody behind you. Okay, thank you guys for your help. 32 and up.
Seven on state, about 8 motorcycles, some without lights, some without plates.
Into 7J. Seven J27, you can show me an outside area. 7J18, I should be able to catch them out about Maine and State here in a minute. 7J26 clear, and I'll be en route as well.
Copy 7G20.
This is Horsley again. Just to confirm, are we allowing Campus Drive to be open again? Because like I said, we're getting westbound traffic.
Attempting to find that out. As far as we know, no, but if the UHP lieutenant knows something we don't, we're trying to confirm.
Okay, I have one of them 21 with his lieutenant right now.
We're just starting that conversation right now. Perfect, thank you.
Numbers to call. That works for me.
Medic Ambulance 84 and Engine 84. Respond to power line problem. At 2089, West Colony Plant Drive. 2089, West Colony Plant Drive. In Lehigh Medic Ambulance 84 and Engine 84. 2089, West Colony Plant Drive.
And let's put Parche, you can remain at the campus store. Thank you guys, sorry for the confusion.
Okay, just to confirm so I can tell UHB, we're opening up Campus Drive then?
Medic Ambulance 81 and Engine 81. Respond to medical. At 1558 West Jefferson Street. 1558 West Jefferson Street. In Lehigh Medic Ambulance 81 and Engine 81. 1558 West Jefferson Street.
There's a power box outside.
Where flames were first. Softening Alpha Bay. I'm out with him.
September.
On State Street, about 750 south.
750 south. Stopped.
On Engine 81, responding to 1558 West Jefferson Street, 1558 West Jefferson Street. Speak for a 68-year-old male, conscious and breathing, who vomited and now can't get up.
Code for dispatch.
J15, I'm also going to head to the area of about 700 South State and 7J on their traffic fence.
The South State, I'll show you on it.
By any chance, Danny, you guys have a TV pamphlet down there? 10-4, if you're clear of the house, could you bring that up here? I only have Spanish-speaking ones.
To stay and be reassigned, or are you going to go 42? Okay, I'll reassign you just 1 second.
23, can you go ahead and make me primary on this? 1020 Chicago.
To the UVU tunnel to replace Merriweather.
Seven traffic. 7. Calls Charlie. If you can send me 15. Consistent breathing.
Wasatch still 20T, you can close it out.
13J15, can I actually get you to divert to a CPR? 419 North, 400 East.
10-4.
From and out.
419 North, 400 East, medicals en route.
13J5 and out.
13J5.
I'm in the area. Has fire arrived already?
Good. 38. Any fireworks or anything that are supposed to be going on at the high school? Dude, actually, transport to the hospital, U1022.
5J31 traffic.
Just go ahead and shoot that call out.
Hi, copy, thanks.
1 Yankee 6, Papa Mike.
May 25th May. We're doing compressions. There is a history of domestic at the address. We're trying to get further information. Of DB at this address, PD's already en route.
Can you repeat what about PD and the address?
PD is also en route. There is a history of domestic violence at this address. As well, patient is actually now throwing up.
Copy that. Domestic violence and patient is vomiting. Thank you.
Confirming PD is en route, correct?
Squad 31 en route. You're a TSX.
Okay.
HA66 arriving.
Intersection, it should be on the north side of the road. Connected to the third house on the west side of the road.
It's not changing 8-4's ride. It's Iron Bridge Command. So.
Copy.
Natural medic answers toward you, copy. We'll be holding short on 400 East. We see the PDs pass us. We'll wait for their clearance on us, advise them.
Our patient is conscious, breathing, and we're in the recovered position, waiting medics.
Metro Medic 22 is no longer on scene. They're still out of service restocking. Say the units at the park will be clear.
Clear traffic.
Box that has exploded that's contained into the interior box.
Copy. Copy.
Did it D3 clear shell?
The 2531 code for shed.
Go for it.
Copy.
I'll be clear unless requested.
Over.
Squad 31, Agent 34, pull up in front of the ambulance.
Copy. 3 minutes out.
Check. Copy, go for.
Battalion 34 is arrived.
Yeah, go ahead.
Working on it. Are you able to advise if they're on scene? Okay, copy.
Squad 31, copy cancel.
Section 36, you can clear out that follow-up. B250, code 4 suspend.
Yeah, we clear.
Copy 1718.
G18 arrived.
C Street, 2 males playing with a firearm outside, pointing at the street. RP thinks one of the males in crash who wasn't holding the firearm.
I got 2 subjects in Southfield.
Advised it will be a handgun. An individual with a firearm was a 6-year-old white male, long white beard, possibly wearing a hat and no clothing.
Mine Bridge. We're turning this back over to the power company to terminate Bridge Command. Agent 4 is available.
No worries, we just watch from there.
HA66 clear.
That's 154 and 144 for a suicide threat.
18-19 service.
Cool. It's going to be at 6298 South, Alpha Circle, 400 West. Clint is reporting a girlfriend has a gun and is threatening to kill his house.
Jetta.
10-4.
Johnson Street, Alexander Johnson, the clarify the address. We're still trying to clarify where the girlfriend is, where the caller is in relation.
18J17. Copy suspicious. Treeline Drive, a male parked in a black truck in the RP's driveway. Vehicle is not running the lights on. She does not know him. 613 West, Treeline. Stopping.
Copy.
Hit the station.
Yeah.
2531, code 4. Copy.
HA76 tracking.
Mm-hmm.
2600 north, about 1300 east. Sierra Lima 33, Papa 3 Romeo.
Signatures, address, and the notes of my incident for the other ones that's coming out.
Sorry, you asking for the whose address?
Date of birth. Last name Alpha Mike Echo Sierra. First name Jason. Date of birth of 7/30 of 8.
Express Parkway, Redwood Road, Gray Tesla, reckless driver, possibly 1055, headed east on Pony, almost to the PD. RV falling in a black Audi. Advised the Tesla's going 100 miles an hour, just drove on the shoulder to pass vehicles. Linking Hotel 021 Fox 1.
31's call.
Approximately 1036. Copy. Zephyr. Ahead. 928. HJ 36. Down from Saratoga of City. Sunny Express.
Show me a ride by phone on that. Keep the beat. HJ76, you show me clear?
September.
Arriving on Mike James Parkway.
Heavy.
Or 200 west in Levan on local 4 Fox Uniform Hotel 5.
Copy. Pulled over by the Nevo building. Black Honda Elantra versus the Black Honda Civic, not blocking.
AJ 36.
In the bridge over towards the right about 3 minutes ago.
I got present the air check.
Remember.
Yeah, from that 6.
September.
Within 350-106.
Over it.
Street.
Control clear.
That's heat exhaustion.
Attack on Shanty Street and Lucky Clove Drive.
Copy. 50 West Center.
HJ50 clear both. Three 46, 1042.
Templar.
Central Engine 81 available.
At 71, engine 71, responding to the Star Saloon at 15 East Center Street.
521.
We have AG-27 en route for a hazard at that area. AG-27, copy that, now 1050.
H850, I'll be around at the primary, please.
Yes, ma'am.
66, confirm you have the vehicle.
Yes, ma'am.
Copy. 521.
I'm not sure if they know, but we're just west of center, and we'll be blocking lane number 1 facing westbound. Log will confirm right now.
131, over with the 7, right?
AJ65, copy X Patrol. $661 will be out on foot on the walking trail.
AJ35.
Go ahead.
Motors or hazard. Coming to area.
Copy.
AJ36 vehicles GOA and cleared out and advised 26J.
Man 3 is available.
131, 82 on the...
Central Medicam, take 3. You can show us clear of this call. We're going to remain out of service momentarily.
Agent 18 for project. J41 units. It sounds like possibly 10 to 11 years of age. RP wants the LEO to check the area for him. .452 South High Point Drive, 452 South High Point Drive, approximately 1 block south of here. RP female fighting outside looks visible.
Bang.
Continue 53. J10, copy lockup. 140 and 164 for possible overdose.
140.
Copy.
Strange, fires partly around, apologize as we get further. 151, copy suspicious.
Good. You're not able.
On time. Steve Overlook Road, there's a red pickup truck with a white male mid-50s with a beard, drinking something, acting, speaking like he was drunk. RV's concerned about him driving back down the road. He is blasting music from his vehicle and he is sitting in a lawn chair instead of the truck. 26J41, code for check. Copy.
Copy. I get 22 clear, I'll be en route up to 47 call.
6, you can close out the front person. As you want, I'll be clear, hand off the cat.
Copy, come a black SUV heading north towards 400 South. So the advisor 5 is involved.
J66 is closer to 300 east in Pioneer.
Take it J51, 1042.
Three 50 South State.
Can you respond back to the Star Saloon fencing or fencing enough to respond?
J48, all units ready.
Copy.
Hi, copy. Just confirming, is this first with a Kilo or a Charlie?
Kilo Romeo, India, Sierra, Tango, Oscar, Alpha, Hotel, Echo Romeo. 2N, 2T.
For 13J14 off duty.
That's
Hey, J50, 1023, no checks, please. And can you change Danger to a 1050 PD?
11, copy off duty. And it's an Alpha for domestic violence related unlawful detention in Agasol, 25,000 in West Jordan.
Okay, thank you.
And 2126.
157, can you run one by name and date of birth for me?
The last four of my case number, please.
Sorry, just confirming you need the case number for this 1050.
Last is going to be Myers, Mike, Yankee, Echo, Romeo, Sierra. First is going to be Ashley, Alpha, Sierra, Hotel, Lima, Echo, Yankee. Date of birth is 1/18 of 91.
Hey, firm.
115?
115?
1820 West, 10 South. 8800 South Bird County, requesting female for search. Copy.
Central Medic USA 1 arrived, American Fork Hospital. Metro Engine 35. Both 35 units are going to be back to normal status. Medic Ambulance 35 and Engine 35 back to normal status.
Go for it.
Station 35 back to normal status.
Queen.
Hi, Queen.
506 High Point.
Copy.
Jade, I'll respond to that disturbance in Poe Lane.
Sorry, 21.
One 11 off duty.
Clear and I'll be 10-6 reports.
Yep.
For 362, code 4.
Code 4.
Mr. 46 making contact.
Making contact. One 15. 115. I'm about 25 minutes out. Are they going to be okay with that?
Good, before check. That's before.
Six 2, 10-8.
Copy.
Medic Ambulance 35, Squad 31, and Ladder 33. Respond to head injury at 575 West Center Street, Orem Recreation Center, in Orem. On fire 1.
Copy.
415 North Peach Street. There's a tractor at the end of the Peach Street on the north side next to the park. It's with its lights on for the past hour. No one is there. It is running. RP hasn't seen anybody.
NJ 22, 1047. This is Church on Arrowhead Trail on local Tango 905 November Tango.
1 Oscar 15, copy. Aircraft incident. Stand by. This might actually be Utah County.
On at age of 4, I think you heard him screaming. You also heard parents yelling.
It's receiving complete. RP is no longer in the area. It's just driving by.
Those officers that are still in the park, just got done talking to the incident coordinator, and probably about 10 minutes. He's going to give a 2-minute warning right now. TJ65 clear all.
She is spacing out, complaining of a lot of head pain.
We're both in it.
Injured, 43-year-old male, awake and breathing. It's a crash notification from an iPhone. Female saying hello. Center Street at the Orm Rock Center.
In an area.
Cup.
And 113.
$1150 west, 400 north and 3J on a utility truck pulling a trailer, nobody visible.
Still having an odor of gas in the home, 49 South, 360 East.
It's 141. Respond to aircraft incident at 39.91742, minus 111.86070. 39.91742, minus 111.86070. In Goshen Ambulance 161, and Ambulance 141. 39.91742, minus 111.86070. Medic Ambulance 72. Respond to propane or natural gas leak. At 49, South 360 East Street. 49, South 360 East Street. In Pleasant Grove Medic Ambulance 72. 49, South 360 East Street.
2-7, left for 2. Okay.
Of the injured occupant, South 360 East.
Most recent we have is going to be a civil problem from 2023, not involving either person.
Confident that it's fixed quiet yet, requesting the fire department to come out and check. Again, 49 South 360 East in Pleasant Grove.
Jordan 13 traffic. Jordan 13, go ahead.
Crash notification in Rockland Ridge. Do we have an approximate location?
Charlie.
Bomb to propane or natural gas leak. At 49, South 360 East Street. 49, South 360 East Street. In Pleasant Grove Engine 71. 49, South 360 East Street.
On-call detective, Sergeant.
13-10, we can attach me to that as well.
154, 10-8.
Yankee 81 now.
7-year-old male, conscious and breathing, no special equipment. He's in detox and being cooperative.
170, North County Boulevard.
I drove number 1, clear and available.
Good luck.
668, Uncle 4.
Copy, sir.
Copy.
Or 2, minus 111.86070.
454 is personal.
Copy. Number 8 Victor Tango. 3 occupants total, 1 with injuries.
Medic Ambulance 21 and Engine 24. Respond to Citizen Assist at 1100 West 600 South Street in Provo. On fire 1.
5541. 6648.
I transferred to the other number. Can I give you a phone number? I'll put it in your notes.
That's far, you can put it in the notes. Thank you.
Attention, highway.
Lost Joe 28, 10-6 myself.
The RP was advising the plane is completely blacked out. They're trying to locate the emergency. They flew from the west desert and they did not freeze.
557.
557.
Can you open me a motor assist at 1200 West, 800 North? Black Tahoe. Get you at 28 here in a second.
100 West, 800 North, black top. Occurring, they just advised it was between 600 South and either 1100 West or 1300 West.
Six eight 12.
Assign it to me and we'll all be clear.
Miles an hour, bro.
Clear.
Little help me other things.
Confirming 638 is en route with 1.
38, en route to 1J.
Guys, I'm made it to 32.
Battalion 141. Respond to aircraft incident. At 39.91742, minus 111.86070. 39.91742, minus 111.86070. In Goshen Battalion 141. 39.91742, minus 111.86070.
They looked like they could have been younger.
What's your words is still what is plotting with the phone number?
I think it was that at Broadmoor.
Geneva Road.
Not sure if it's a 1050 or a motorist assist, but I'll be out at 400 South, Geneva Road and 3J. It's like at least one vehicle.
Copy.
1 to respond to the station and stage at Goshen Station. Six, four.
Trucks blocking the northbound lane.
He continued to the north.
Gallons of gas leaking, so we're going to be sending out the fire department to help clean that up. 5.
Medic Ambulance 31 and Engine 31. Respond to a known incident type. At 399 South Geneva Road. In Orem. On fire 2.
Good. You can pass it through to mine. We're just going to need some help locating this, getting eyes on it.
Copy.
Engine 24 arrived in the area. B600 South Command will be out on medical. Out on investigation.
Eight, code for text.
Idaho listing of 10368, 8 Tango on a black Dodge Ram.
2688, code for text. Please. Engine 35, are you taking over this call, or do you still want Engine 35, Engine 31 to respond to that as well?
We need an ambulance, but you can cancel Engine 31.
Medic 31, Engine 35, you guys are responding to 399 South Geneva Road. This is for an accident with a vehicle that is leaking gas. They are advising that it's multiple gallons. Again, 399 South Geneva Road. Anyone else?
Relatively close to the same one.
And Chief 141 is advising with the words of it 2.5 miles up the canyon.
The Goshen now.
Go ahead.
September.
This is Sherman Raps, PD accident in Vineyard.
Rush 161, this is Rescue 161. Into the pole line and back through the canyon.
And then stays with ambulance 141.
It'll be en route to the aircraft incident.
208.
NJ910-8.
69167. I don't know if either of them had a helmet on them. There's a green helmet ditched here between buildings 18 and 19.
On investigation, trying to find any patients and cleaning up some of this stuff.
And 4, that's probably his helmet then.
Metro Medic 31 is still en route. We have not arrived yet.
Medic 21 is still en route.
Metro Medic 21 has arrived.
I copy. Medic 21 arrived on their scene. Medic 31, you're still en route.
We might want to have somebody grab the... Go to SAR. Zach, you over here?
Yep.
The 31. The 52 West 220 North.
You send under replacement.
Bus 1300 West. Unknown exact address of where it was coming from.
We were given authorization by Doug earlier today.
That's not his trailer. I'm just kidding. It's fine.
I'm close by. Do you want me to run down and pull it off? Because I can do that easy.
No, our other machines are already in trailers. You're good.
Copy.
There's short machines in them, but I appreciate it.
446487.
This is me for a 68-year-old male who is conscious. Shoulder, there's no difficulty when he is breathing. It's been ongoing for approximately 20 to 30 minutes. Again, 306 West, 400 South. Copy at 2150. So 7027. 8327, copy suspicious. Ten South, Grey Goose Road. Copy, so someone knocked loudly on their door. They're too afraid to check. Possibly juveniles. 1410 South Grey Goose Road.
82. 807, East 1520 South Street.
Keep up, please.
Available.
Copy. Would you rather have that kind of command trailer at the fairgrounds? But that just has a 2-seater in it, or do you want the 4-seater?
EOD robot in that trailer. 167, 10-8. And I just don't want to deal with any of that stuff.
Sounds good.
I'm headed down Redwood the back way. It's going to be my quickest.
154.
31, we have our monitor. Do you guys want to park east of our squad? That's going to be your best access.
Medic 35 is clear and available.
14 is wanted as the AC of Indiana, only for failure to appear on the reckless driving charge.
EC, suspect.
Do you want single track on this as well?
Q, that's a negative.
One feet 6, can you send me a view?
You can clear me from the DV and put me back on the weapon offense, and then clear the follow-up. Follow-up that's on 2024 North Trianti.
Perfect. There you are hearing lots of scoring, and it sounds pretty aggressive. Can I get a unit or two to back?
350 now.
Oh. And it's 360.
352 now. What's the address? Get my cabs down.
181 North, 130 East.
I'm grabbing the side-by-side from the office. He's going to grab the other one.
Uh, 31 from 6J, I can tell. Do you need direction finding equipment?
1221.
Control 40 suspend.
Negative contact with the debris where the vehicle's 10-8.
So you're grouping in the background from the apartment downstairs. Does sound like somebody's saying French.
35-6 area.
Girl from 5J.
That was Salt Lake area.
if he doesn't know his name. Unknown if he's on drugs or in talk. First code 4.
I should say 35, we're code 40 system.
Right.
Our best access is going to be from the Rocky Ridge side, so I'll set a CP point down there, just off the old highway. Copy, just off Old Highway 91.
1127. Or west, San Rafael Court, 8381 south.
Maybe it'll be just a little bit south of Rocky Ridge.
Hi, copy. 703 from 6J.
And units can play it, taking breathing normally on as we get further, starting next track.
2 from Cedar Hills.
773 from 5J, and I could tow if needed.
703, 700.
Go ahead.
Here, go down there. I'm going to put a point in Sartopa south of Rocky Ridge, but find us a place where we can stage in that area.
Just head south.
Yeah, somebody head south.
Copy.
700, 721.
Mm, 73502. If you want to stop and throw the e-bikes or some of the ATVs, that'd be great.
Copy. It's about 20 minutes from the SL.
Yeah, for fire base. 147, 9J.
721. Where are we headed? Stage.
From the possible overdose, 54 west San Rafael Court.
91, south of Rocky Ridge.
You're adding your gate code to the complex in the notes. You can turn around and block eastbound traffic that's turning left to go north.
14, HA.
234, 278.
Respond to the SL and we'll get a better idea as you're getting closer. No light tower down already. But we need 2, but if you want. 112, what channel was fire on?
Fire's on fire 3.
Four for 1. Seven 731, and then if you want both sets of ATVs, we'll just need one more. And I think we're okay with that last set of ATVs. I was going to do e-bikes. If you'd rather have both sets of ATVs and no e-bikes, we just need to specify when they get there. Shape 41, I'm in the area of the traffic man.
I copy.
Me too. Pick up one set of ATVs.
Picking up, has somebody been assigned to pick up the e-bikes? Perfect.
.38 from Lehigh. I've got my diesel if I need anything big to hook to.
I think we've got everything right now, so just proceed down to Park Grid.
154, 144, code 4.
Central 1220, off duty.
1220.
We still have a visual if you want to come back down to the dump road.
Seven 752 from Orem.
Show me 1021.
Seven 755 from Lehigh with single track.
Too high to get from your side. Stand by there.
Reporting to Huntsman. Yes, 55.
Thirty 23, cleared out.
7121, I've got a possible plane for the direction head. Tell India Romeo Alpha. Nice day.
167, copy.
Wait, 24.
This is Rescue 161.
161, they're going to be on channel 1.
Chief 161, this is Rescue 161.
Rescue 161, Chief 161 is switching to life flight channel to talk to the helicopter.
Okay, we're here at the Goshen Canyon here, but we can go back up in the road here back up towards the mountains. I was advising if we could go that way.
Richard, come back to the station at 161 station, please.
All right, we'll see you there.
South Carolina 106 524 780.
Area there, North.
Yeah, you're good. We'll let you know if anything changes.
We'll just sit here there at the plant and wait for other instructions.
1221. You change this to an agency assist and assign it to 1211. Show me clear. Thanks.
2688, you're going to assign me that traffic fence. Show me in the area.
And here responding to Petco at 6842 South Redwood Road. Drop time is 21:55. Location's going to be Spirit Halloween. Showing the Zone 3 Berg interior.
Go ahead.
Station starts open for CP, but we can certainly move it, so just you or 721 are going to be down there first. Just find us a good spot.
Yeah, we'll just update it in Sartopo for everyone.
Stand by, I'm 21.
I'm behind 161, the brush, which is behind you, yes.
22.
Is that I can see from where we're at?
Send this off, man.
Go ahead.
We searched the area. Unable to specifically locate the source of the smell. This seems to be dissipating. Area. Let's see it. Get anything further?
Copy. Unable to locate source of smell clearing the area.
Hey, just making sure you guys caught the update that we are going down the dump road in Goshen. That's where fire has determined the best staging spot is right now.
Okay, we'll come back.
Copy. It also looks like life lights overhead, trying to assist with locating.
Okay.
One J Victor 28. You can show me clear the 1050, put me en route to the aircraft accident on the south end. We'll be en route.
10800. Help him with the map.
Sorry, you want them to tie in with you where?
The end of the road that runs straight east of the Goshen Fire Station.
Stand by.
$700, 502, they're working on getting somebody over to monitor.
J35, you show me clear and show me the traffic stop twice, J8.
Like check me here for Delta 940 or Delta 349. And hello too.
India 39, will you reassign 26J8's traffic sense to me and show me in the area?
License, plate, and driver license for me.
502 from. To just be advised, we do have several different dispatchers listening in on this, so they're also on other channels.
Sure.
Copy. 700, 502,
9.
1 Zulu Sierra.
Good.
Also advising for Chief 161 that Wi-Fi is in the area and has a visual of the aircraft. They advise you'll have to access from the Mona side. Chief 161 is requesting PD tie-in at the end of the road near the Ocean Fire Department.
Chief 112 is with them. SAR is responding to the Rocky Ridge side and accessing from there. Do you want to advise it, please?
112, I'm on here, and I am with Chief 161, 141.
502, would you like us to have one officer tie in with you on the Rocky Ridge side?
Yeah, let's have their ammo respond that way. 700 can give you the coordinates where we're initially responding to.
Copy.
Seven 121, go for.
Go for.
And 22.
Central 700. We're just gonna look for a spot about a half-mile south of Rocky Ridge on Highway 91, Old Highway 91, where we have enough room to stage.
38, that's suspicious. I called on. Still shows on my screen when you just shorted out.
Yeah, for instance, we're gonna.
The fire station? 8458, that one is an ID card. Lauren Newton, 29 cents associated. On Class Delta expires 1 of 2030. Showing a motorcycle endorsement, alpha restriction, and TIC marks are negative. Stand by for the pipe. 260 go.
Remaining set to be picked up.
Four.
336.
330. Units on the DUI. This is a thing called an blind employee. There's an obviously intoxicated male. He demanded if he does have an open 15 around his vehicle.
And center number 102 on BYU campus for station 23.
45-year-old Hispanic was being verbally aggressive. Copy. As of right now. Call 911 calls on this mental subject. We had an open line where we could hear somebody screaming, "Let me go," at the address.
369 will be interrupted as well.
365.
369.
That was 369, not 365. Units on the DUI. Now left and he's gotten into his vehicle. Wearing a black and white tank top with black. Way towards UVU.
336, I'm in the area.
What trailer should I grab and where is it located? 26J46, 10-8.
The UTV trailer's out. They're in the fire building.
Behind here, coming in.
We should be down to one set of ATVs for one of you to tow.
2217.
Going to be at trailer number 5.
Just south of Rocky Ridge, Jeff County, take the South Santa Quinn exit, turn right off the freeway, go down to the four-way stop, turn left, proceed south approximately 2 or 3 miles.
Dollar is currently chasing the other vehicle towards the Wilshire Apartments. Also next available.
Rocky Ridge Station 61, Giraffe Medic 1, NE5 Ambulance 21. Respond to medical. At Old Highway 91. Old Highway 91 Rocky Ridge Station 61, Giraffe Medic 1, NE5 Ambulance 21. Old Highway 91.
No, I know you probably already have.
Lost visual, so he would just like an area check, and he is no longer following.
Okay, sounds good, thanks.
There's these roads that go up 91 and the one that goes to the tip of or want me to head back or try deploying from this way.
I'm just looking at it from what's on the map. That's one way. I don't think that's the shortest way in. I think coming back north to the next road that goes to the west is our best bet.
Right, I'll flip around. One of us is going to have to go to the hospital with her, and then we'll need to make suspect contact.
Before 502, I'm just arriving at the GPS that's marked.
Holy crap, the gentleman.
Copy 22.
We can just find whatever's going to work around there, and I guess even to the point if we want to close the highway, we'll just use the highway to stage.
I think we'll be able to stage on that little valley road that's right there.
121, disregard that last call. I'm getting it correct. 30, just confirming you're headed to the overdrive.
1 Charlie Zulu. Jordan 13 traffic.
502 Central.
10 South, Hidden Peak Drive, Victor 303 Mike Charlie on a silver Nissan Frontier.
And advise that they landed southeast from the scene and are requesting that we contact GPS for a hoist. We'll be contacting them now.
Los Angeles 28, 1042. Have a good night.
Copy.
L32 Wasatch 1036.
All units responding. Go west on Little Valley Road at the GPS location across the railroad tracks. And just keep heading west. We're going to stage up here. This road's pretty wide open.
L32, go for.
Sir.
County.
206.
Can you copy that?
Arrived at Utah Valley.
209 Northwest 1036.
Silver.
Copy it, 2220.
502 Everett.
206 1036. 82.
This is 703. I'm right behind 502. I'll update the location, start topo in a few minutes.
Central 502. Disregard, I'll go on the air to ground 1 and see flight wants to come shuttle some of our guys in.
Copy. Is there a unit at the staging point that can advise of a what 3 words or a GPS coordinates that we can get to our ambulances responding?
Hold Highway 91 to stage. This will be for a downed aircraft. We have at least one individual with injuries. We're still trying to get access to them.
15 minutes on scene.
Copy, thank you.
523.
Go ahead.
For you.
Go ahead.
South and west of the Cannon Center. 23 on scene of station.
Affirmative.
Copy. We will let 1 Oscar 14 know and the ambulances. Toyota Camry 2019, partially blocking the right lane.
Pass from the right center.
Thank you.
From Central. Number 21.
Bye.
Silver Mercedes keeps driving past the RP's residence and on 28 last seen about an hour ago. I don't know if it's still doing it.
It looks like one of the 700 correction 502 will be able to find a staging point. GPS notes. GPS coordinates are in the notes. Just 1014 for you.
703.
For 703.
Staging coordinates that you gave, or did you want them to respond somewhere else?
GPS go straight to the scene if they can.
Yeah, if they can get to the scene, great. If they need to offload anything or want to come to CP, they can land here.
57 South, 2200 West, within 32 meters, actually Recognize West, shows us address within 8 meters. We had a short open line and then it disconnected. Okay, call back to the voicemail, and then we received another call with a short open line from like a man breathing heavily.
21. Heard a copy of what 3 words?
Who's hard of hearing. He's not responding to any of our call takers' questions. I'm running history on the phone number now.
543, copy alarm.
13, so far.
686 East 110 South, Suite 102. Yeah, back sliding door alarm.
Boy.
121, copy, 2228.
2.
Go ahead.
Guys are there.
I'm also right around the corner from that cell phone hang up. I can take that.
I whoever's pulling the trailer, pull up.
The one in Q on Coyote Cove. I think
Up and around my truck and take a left. Park in front of my truck. We'll unload it right there.
502, was there anybody else that needed to be notified?
I might just be up there as long as they're aware. I'm sure I'll contact you in person.
Just calling out at the back trailer. No further information. 2227. The front door was open, has been since 14:15. Repeat, was in a phone call for them. There was no answer. They then closed the door and called us. 515 North Legend Way, Unit C, Charlie.
Central 1, J Victor 1.
Med 6-1.
Go with the separate chat.
352.
352, go ahead. Where your radio had cut out.
See, so there's going to be one of them available.
Okay, thank you.
Six two.
150 South State on Hotel 61, 3 Golf Sierra.
January 6th of 05.
I did not understand the last name.
This is going to be Papa Echo Romeo Echo Zulu.
Copy.
Staging area.
Suspicious as well.
Sit down for.
Alright, 21, 1042. Good night.
AJ-24, off duty.
Copy, AJ-24.
Twelve 14. Can you create me a separate motor assist at the same location of the accident?
44, I checked the area on the vandalism. Can you short it?
Hi, copy, short.
$354. $354.
Single vehicle accident just east of Lawrence, South Geneva, and then another unit. There's a vehicle stuck in the middle of the median. unrelated to the first crash.
Yeah, stand by.
I'm sorry, you said your east of there, right?
.336 seconds are in that way. .36, 354. 1J's trying to help him out. He just got stuck on the center median trying to do that U-turn from westbound to eastbound on corner, so.
Good condo number. Let's just transfer whatever info here from the phone and everything.
I copy.
The victim is 686 East Winston.
We get up here, Jake.
43, I copy.
September 686 East Winston. $34.
140, arrive.
Runway 23 clear available.
I copy.
38 on code 4, you can suspend.
Suspend. $341, code 4.
Good.
Contact at the Maverick off 90th and 56.
We're here, and they're saying the best way to access up there is to go straight on the road from where we're at. Just keep going west past the juniper tree.
How many units back for the vandalism?
I'm already on the other route.
Copy.
Three 10-8.
362.
$33.44.
Go ahead.
We got him up.
I copy. $159.1 at 2235. I'm going to tie it bench road. Actually, pick up this address running like Lee Boulevard and High Bench Road.
51.
.448 traffic.
448.
300 West, Cougar, on a local 7, Delta, Mike, Yankee 9.
Three 336. Driver that hit the median cut off told one just and left this.
Third champ today.
For me, 336. Go ahead and clear this out without a case number.
That's 2230. Already has a few different better firm and CIP and Lawrence 1010.
What are you today?
Okay.
2230.
Standing vitals and making contact with this person in an RV. I have a 28 when you're ready.
Turn over. Hit down for. Juliet Lima X-ray 30 is not on file out of Colorado. Hey, 239.
What you want? 54 10 8 and out on the pole, please.
It's 1130 south of Wolverine Crossing. It's coming from this location. They didn't know exactly where.
352 and out to pole, please.
330.
If you need anything, reach out though, okay?
316 right to the last as initial.
Sorry, 360, say that again? 144, code 1.
I'll be in route to the post with the piece. You can assign it to me.
Second first.
1645 north, 240 west on Alpha 392 Alpha Hotel.
Three 365, you can clear it out.
365.
35 Giraffe.
Alan, do you want us in single track gear on the e-bikes, or do you want us like in normal hiking gear?
We just need one more UTV.
Area 54.
Say where he was at the building.
And I'll be 10-8.
Well, the chopper's right there at the top of the ridge. Just south of my machine.
Copy.
I think she just lives at music is coming from.
Hispanic male laying down.
112 up to, you up here?
CCP.
Copy. From where I'm at, I think the crash site's a couple hundred yards down the hill. I can bring it back up here in a minute. Command 502. The flight's going to bring one patient down on the helicopter. If you guys could set up an OZ in that field, prepare for them. They were going to bring one patient down. We're going to bring two down in our side-by-side.
We'll have an LZ set up.
Excellent. That's 32634.
Medic Ambulance 83 and Engine 83. Respond to medical at 4297 North Pheasant Ridge Trail. 4297 North Pheasant Ridge Trail. In Lehigh, Medic Ambulance 83 and Engine 83. 4297 North Pheasant Ridge Trail.
Ambulance 55 has arrived at Huntsman. Ambulance 55.
On arriving at Utah Valley, ending mile 162.3.
162.3 at 2245. And go ahead.
Flight Center has our GPS coordinates for the SOC command on that road off of Whiskey Rocky Ridge.
Over.
183, 1042.
Copy, they're staged at Little Valley and Hillside.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
.1085's walked to a vehicle to get out of there.
We have them all in the sheets headed down.
Trail. This is going to be a conscious and breathing, just complaining of general pain. Rate her. To go to the ER to get some clean.
So, 362, 10-8.
Copy.
Duty.
Duty.
Should be staged in the area. Eight is in the area.
Medical's asking how many of those 3 patients will need to be transported.
Right.
It sounds like just possibly one, but maybe none.
Copy that.
Sorry, you asking about injuries? All 3 individuals were able to walk. 2 have minor cuts and scrapes. The one with the worst injuries is coming down in a helicopter, but he walked up on his own. Conscious, breathing alert. 1085 Alpha.
Good copy. Thanks for the update.
Screens for a 35-year-old Hispanic male who's having conscious and breathing, but he's having trouble breathing.
Medic Ambulance 23 and Ladder 23. Respond to medical call at 1315 North State Street, Walgreens PR, in Provo. On fire 1.
Details real quick across the street.
Copy, Medic 22. This is going to be at the Walgreens for a 35-year-old male who is laying down. He has black hair. They think he might be under the influence of drugs. They're just requesting a welfare check.
Copy, show us right.
Ladder 23 en route.
Ladder 23, you're responding to the Walgreens in Provo at 1350 North State Street for a 35-year-old male who's laying down requesting a welfare check.
On duty.
7086. that there's an individual inside of the business. The lights are off, but it looks like they're going through things inside of the business. There is a white truck parked nearby. They can't see the plate.
Are you available for that, or would you suggest another deputy?
110 is closest to the crash scene right now. I would have them speak to him.
10-4.
Show 21.
10-4. What do you or to give him your phone?
Check it out.
10-4.
Robinson, if you can hear me, stay on the top of that ridge to your right.
414 to responding. On foot, RP no longer has a visual.
Follow that down to your left.
A12 clear.
Can you log 28?
Good.
7-9 Alpha Tango.
Three 6-5, right.
We're just outside of the crash site. You need us to turn around or stay?
Transmission, please.
Do you need us to stay here or return?
Well, let me get with 700 and find out if the FAA is going to need anything.
All our volunteers from 502, let's have you guys return. We've got deputies up there and 504. They can handle anything up there as a crime scene.
Copy that. We'll return.
Hey, Alan, if the detectives get there, I think they can ride the side by side all the way down to the plane if we could stay like on the road.
Copy, I'll bring them up.
Four 45444 and 45444.
Then intro 504.
Still at the hospital. Copy hazard.
Okay.
On Pony Express between Cedar Valley School and Corby Ride Park, there's a white sectional in the middle of the road. 504, you've got a lot of feedback in your mind. Can you 10-9?
Ladder 23, clear.
2 ladder 23.
And you take your 45444 and then 45444.
I have the suspect vehicle at Fastener South 300 East in uniform 87.
Copy next.
0 Delta Kilo.
Confirming 55 South 300 East.
Wasatch 126. 300 East.
Go ahead. That's the first.
13, go ahead.
Meeting 9345 North.
I have the 28 if you need it.
Energy 22 rifle. Southwest 450. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We run a 27-29 check for driver's license out of Oregon. 8626.
Team code 4, Supreme over.
Trigger 7J unit express spot 500 South 300 East.
27 en route.
10 more.
9 will have as well.
Copy 7J9. 161. Unity 4. He does have 229. One is an infraction out of Payson for pedestrian walking along the freeway. Another is also an infraction for disorderly out of Provo.
Copy, thank you.
4. BJ 360, code 4 check.
140 on 10.
You're on flight. 7 Alpha Echo, November 8.
Two-7, I've got an unlocked door on the northeast side of the building.
And then, okay, that way.
Team, go ahead.
And 20 ahead.
Do we have a trespass affidavit for this complex up here?
I'll check.
That's knowing for it.
I just talked to the life flight pilot. They've returned one of our patients, and the other two are in a UTV headed back this way.
Good copy, and for your info, the UTV has arrived with the other two 1085s.
Copy.
Just that complex has a name dog, but I'm not fighting.
I copy, I appreciate it. TJ 415, it's going to be Riverside Plaza.
Therefore, there is a trespass affidavit for Riverside Plaza.
I copy, thank you.
.324, copy the citizen contact by phone.
I copy. Show me arrived, negative checks.
.623.
What? That's still talking to traffic.
Was the expedition headed back down?
No, I mean 235471.
Just be advised that Sheriff's Office is currently attached to OQ call for domestic with a weapon on the border. Address is 6958 West Skyloop Drive. They're clarifying if further outside is needed.
Pilot 2. I'm 79, I'll be clear.
71.
Manchester Parkway, Alpha 565, Bravo Yankee.
Copy.
Copy. Show me right 21 first.
You can send Q up to that domestic and just have emergency.
38, I copy.
156, is that for me?
367 will be clearing the building.
For county, it's 6950 at Western Skyloop.
Negative.
Okay, from my name and expedite.
54.
156.
Before they take them off and contact, maybe just the base of what happened to that.
Yeah, Gage is working on that.
Perfect.
This is 703. I'm getting some of the Canadian Club's information right now.
Nice copy, 2310.
That's 82.
Okay. 38.
Copy, I'm in the area.
Go for it.
Well, that's show 22 clear.
Not gonna phone. 38, I copy your advice. 2311.
South, 2700 West, Fox 308, Mike Kennel Farm on a silver Corolla.
359, you go to clear some out now.
311.
534. 0 Fox Romeo Romeo. White Birch Drive. So the very a male sleeping in his vehicle there. The only vehicle in the parking lot is a gray or tan four-door sedan with an unknown plate. Male sleeping alone in the vehicle, about 20 years old. This is going to be the lot between Al's Sporting Goods and Marriott. The RP is here with the press due to the UVU incident. Thought it was possibly 1047 regarding that. Can I get a unit for that? 354.
322, I'll have that way as well.
322.
On yourself.
$25.33 code for.
His possessions in the room. He doesn't have a key. You're going to be meeting with Jared. It's room 150 at the Major.
J458.
Can I have you trespass 1 from Riverside over with hand number?
I'll 36 1 left.
169-8467.
That's permanent trespass.
Will you respond over to a lockout on the northbound lane of 189 mile marker 26? It's going to be a white Ford van.
I do that.
Firm.
It would be attached to this Patty spa. Just 1014 in case you get an alarm call.
Is that the cortex?
Go for it.
Wait. K48, copy of what's up it.
Go ahead.
714 East Hatch Row, 1114 East Hatch Row. RP thinks they heard 2 gunshots.
Southbound I-15, just north of the Essence. Great. Be on Sierra 481 Bravo, Lincoln.
What was the mile marker again, Southbound?
I'm just north of the Essence, southbound I-15.
Southbound.
Position.
Charlie Alpha Hotel 1025.
I copy. Sierra 30.
Hey, 2729, check on any power, the eligible here. Two 279.
Info.
35, I copy that info. He cleared me and I'll be en route to the weapons fence.
Copy. That is valid to Austin Shoemaker and Stacy negative, stand by white, check, pick up orders.
I'll be back 21.
Give me more. Copy.
770. Thank you.
13th, all of our guys.
Hey, Jensen, just pull your car into this parking lot. Can you run a Washington DO for me? 2-1, Papa 8, 7 Golf, 4-3 Bravo.
11341.
Copy. $82 support check. Copy, support.
Five 504-110. Sorry, 502-110.
Go ahead, 110.
Did you send anyone up? And if so, do I need to stay here or am I good to come down?
We're headed back up with Dallin right now.
Copy.
There are some construction noises coming from the neighbor's house, which is the address. $2534 clear.
3352 clear.
I copy. 2324.
Clear 33 Quill.
Copy.
Clear.
7818. 84 traffic.
Alright.
Pony Express and Porter's crossing on Zulu 3 Kilo 3.
Copy.
Copy domestic balance.
What?
647 North 300 West. RP and brother having a verbal argument outside. And then on weapons, they have been drinking. 647 North 300 West. North 300 West.
In the area.
66 en route as well.
Copy 66.
65, same traffic.
Copy 65.
We're swapping channels.
J86, copy trespassing.
Go ahead.
And at the Megaplex 912 West Garden Drive, this RV parked behind the building. Meet with the manager, Ethan, see if they can be trespassed. 912 West Garden Drive.
Copy.
729, I'll be in route.
110-504.
Midnight, we're going to be changing channels. It's going to be Ochre, TAC 5. It's located on Zone 11 for most Utah County radios.
Copy, thanks.
DT61, I'm getting waves down. I was parked across the street. I'll be making contact with one male outside.
Lost that.
Go ahead.
.380 East, 1200 South. It's going to be a Texas plate. Sierra Hotel Lima, 2327.
Hey, could you call that guy back from the NTSB and just ask him if it's code 4 if we get the flight logs and headsets and personal property out of the plane?
10-4.
Yeah.
Lost that, 742.
Is this for detectives or is this for the occupants?
742.
Yeah.
Did you get a call about an individual with, lockout at 26 on 189?
We've got a deputy on it right now.
2 Bravo Romeo and white Civic with 2. Looks like we're going to be turning on 2 Redwood Road. And about south of 90 south, about 9050 south.
Well, ask him if he wants the flight logs and the headsets and everything. They're like $1,200 a piece, so those would be for the occupants.
To check station that we'll be on.
Can I pull back up on it?
5. Most radios is on 11 zone.
10-4, thank you.
6 right.
7-4.
We bumped into the Point S service parking lot on the north side.
53 traffic. 300 south, 300 west. Zulu 89, 0, Charlie. 209 out with 22.
27 arrived. I'm in the back next to the RV. J14, I'll be 1042. Have a good day.
10 for you as well.
Sure.
To the copy page.
39 copy.
Ladder 32 now.
37 commuter.
Do ladder 32.
Metro Medic Ambulance 32 en route.
137.
City Medic 32, Station 32, you're responding to 697 West, 1400 North. This is for a fire alarm that's going off inside of the home. It came in from a security system. Drop time was at 23:28. It was for Zone 19 utility CO alarm. We're attempting contact inside now. No, please. 261 for check.
Go for it. 7726.
Hotel 332 Bravo Yankee.
Copy. 26337. Copy. Six. It'll be on a Stephen Hathaway out of 5J. That's what I just wanted to confirm. Team 55 North, 3250 West.
Wow, that's Soul 22, go full.
Denver. He passed the phone to a female who is his mother. The mother advised the 23-year-old son is in talks, was in an argument, verbal only, with his wife, lives here.
Hotel 36, 1028.
Go ahead. Return on scene, negative injuries. It was verbal only. She advised their code 4.
Toyota Avalon. Watch van. I'll give you next.
And that their phone was stuck in SOS mode. Go for belonging to 283 East, 760 North. This is going
13.
This is going to be for a 75-year-old male who is conscious and breathing. He fell. He has been feeling ill all day.
You can send a third this way. We got folks just kind of milling around the area.
He is currently leaning over the tub right now. Again, 283 East, 760 North.
Los Central 36, 1028 for the van.
Go ahead. 10 part. Do you like that Avalon, Adam? L36 Wasatch.
6.
Take that Toyota Avalon added to the case.
Affirming. Could I also get a read back?
Van comes back on a 2017 Ford White Transit Connect van, cargo, expires 3 of 26, insurance not found, Wholesale Works LLC, gives a P.O. box out of Salt Lake and a Heber City address.
Everything out of it, like all the headsets and cases that you can see, and then all the paperwork that you can see, and any personal property. Other than that, it looked pretty stripped out.
Copy. Can I have you running at 27 as well?
54 Clear County, en route back to the city.
2338.
63070-104.
2530. 12-1042.
The Avalon is a 2014 Silver Avalon, expires 4/30/26, insurance affirm.
Brett Yurgis out of Orem, 29's clear. L3627 comes back status valid. 29s are clear to Matthew Ernest Anderson out of Heber.
I got it. Go for it,
Down on specification.
Copy, Lager 32. I copy, 2340. Copy.
Ambulance 141, DC 141, Central.
Copy.
Station 141.
I'm just confirming 1J502 advised that you guys can clear. I just wanted to make sure you were clear.
Copy. Show all 14J units clear and available.
Copy. Thank you for responding tonight.
I copy. Copy.
Medic 32 arrived.
I copy, 2342.
Copy, Medic 32.
County MPG Boulevard with the Golf 373 Bravo Victor.
Northwest County MPG Boulevard, 10-4.
Metro Ladder 32.
Ladder 32, this is Central.
Report.
CO readings in the house. You have and report from out.
140, cancel.
26J53 off duty.
144, I'm out 13. Report.
3. Go ahead.
Video in the house, about 50 parts per million. Snap and bridge come out.
Copy, all contact from
6-1 Central.
Central Jet Ambulance 21 has arrived at Mountain View Hospital.
Los Angeles 36.
To have ambulance 21, 2344.
I was able to get the van open. He's called us for his own tow, though. You can clear this out, show for him. For UVU security. 367, same traffic.
80. 60.
$50, showing 10-6 for security.
L32 out with a trooper on 28. Call 27-189.
Verbal only. They're arguing and she's banging things around the home. 375 East, 200 South.
582, I copy.
$43.
Copy 5043, 375 East, 200 South. It's going to be within the hour.
But outside for them will be clear available.
Copy.
Give traffic.
Bring up a green sheet and a white sheet. And a white sheet.
Copy, we'll bring in the green sheet.
Chief 161, are you on the air?
Copy the 4.
$336, clear.
Copy.
Hey, 202, they wanted us to go in that way.
2349.
Can you start a state text or location and just send me the telephone message, please?
314 off duty.
What did you say?